I'm here. Uh, wow. I I did not expect people to get here so quickly, but hi, Abscoints. I'm so glad to see you. Ah! No, stop brown-nosing me. I feel bad. Hot damn, Aqua Ninja? It's been like a million years since I've seen you. Whoa. Yeah, no, as was stated last week, Freya won't be here this time because Freya is out showering a baby or something. I don't know. I don't know how this works. So it's just me. And I wanted to play a game I very much liked. And I played it off screen 2 years ago? College got you stressing, but glad you can turn in today. Oh, yeah, no. College is zoinkers. I am also stressed. You hear that's challenging to shower babies? They need all the help they can get. Yeah, no, those fucking idiots can't do anything by themselves. I mean, like, seriously. You leave one alone in a perfectly good bathroom, and it'll shit itself instead of using the perfectly usable toilet right there. Doesn't even know how to turn a faucet on. Why do we pay for these things? If they're not giving anything to society, why do we let babies exist? I don't know. It really confuses me. But yeah, no. What am I doing? I guess I don't have the ability to ramble on and on for like 10 minutes before starting the game. Because there's no one to banter with, really. So I just have to throw myself straight into it. Wow. You don't need no stinking baby living on your taxes. Yeah, what the fuck? They don't even pay taxes. From each according to his ability to each according to his needs. So babies are stupid. Babies have zero ability and all needs. They can't do anything. They just goo goo gaga. This is why I'm not a baby. Because I can do things. Like... moving myself into the corner. And making myself slightly smaller so I don't take up 1,000,000,000% of the screen. You can see my lovely random-ass desktop background. And... huzzah! This is the game. It's the beginner's guide. It's made by the same guy who made the Stanley Parable, but I'm not really sure about how good it'll be on stream, because it's like 90% God talking down at you. I guess we just begin. I don't know. Yeah. Just like real... Do you have God talking to you? Your brother gave me the Stanley Parable on a flash drive when you were younger. Which version? Like the original mod for Half-Life 2? Or like the
Hi there.
actual one?
Thank you very much
Jesus.
for playing The Beginner's Guide. My name is Davey Reedon.
Hi,
I wrote
Davey.
The Stanley Parable, and while that game tells a pretty absurd story,
Yeah.
today I'm going to tell you about a series of events that happened between 2008 and 2011. We're going to look at the games made by a friend of mine named Coda.
Uh-huh.
Now, these games mean a lot to me. I met Coda in early 2009 at a time when I was really struggling with some personal stuff, and his work pointed me in a very powerful direction. I found it to be a good reference point for the kinds of creative works that I wanted to make. So just to start you off, this is, I think, the first game he ever made. It's a level for Counter-Strike.
Uh-huh.
You can walk around here, by the way.
Nice.
And mostly it's just Coda learning the basics of building a 3D environment.
I really like.
But what I like is that even though he starts from the simple aesthetic of a desert town, he then scatters these colorful abstract blobs and impossible floating crates around the level. And of course, it destroys the illusion that this actually is a desert town, and instead this level becomes a kind of calling card from its creator. It's like a reminder that this video game was constructed by a real person. And it kind of makes you wonder, what was going through his head as he was building this? This is what I like about all of Coda's games. I mean, not that they're all fascinating as games, but that they are all going to give us access to their creator. I want us to see past the games themselves. I want to get to know who this human being really is. And that's exactly what we're going to do here.
So we're not going to get...
It's 2008, Coda starts making these games, and he never releases any of them. He doesn't put them onto the internet, he just makes them and then immediately abandons them, and they sit on his computer forever. And I think he really understood this image of himself as a recluse. At one point, he jokingly renamed his computer's recycling bin to Important Games Folder. So, you know, this was just how he worked. He tended to crank them out one after the other without even really pausing to try to understand what he had just made. Until suddenly one day, he just stopped. In 2011, that was it. He made his last game, and then he hasn't made another one since.
Oh, this is interesting.
And that's why I've taken this opportunity to gather all of his work together. Is because I find his games powerful and interesting, and I'd like this collection to reach him, to maybe encourage him to start creating again.
Yep.
And if the people like you who play this also happen to find his work interesting, then I'm sure it'll just send that much stronger of a message of encouragement to Coda. So thanks for joining me on this. If you have a particular interpretation that I haven't mentioned here, or if you just need to get in touch, you can email me at daveywreden@gmail.com. Okay, that's about it for introduction. Let's take a look at Coda's first proper game. As each game is loading, I'll show you the date that it was completed. This first one was made in November 2008.
Okay, yeah, no, I love this game, but you're seeing the problem with streaming it. Somehow, this category on Twitch has 2.7 thousand followers. So, it's like decently meh as far as games go. I think if I leave this room, he starts talking again, so I'm gonna sit here for a bit. Yeah, no, I really like the writing. And we're gonna try to speak in between us stuff. The original mod, that's cool. But yeah, no. This game is exactly what I just stated. It's just a collection of games his friend made. And it's not even like a satire like the Stanley Parable was. So I just think it's nice and cute to look at. And there are times when he shuts up, I swear. We will have gameplay. We will talk. Just, you know, there's a lot of him. So I think I kind of decided to look at this one. We're in a shut up moment in this room. It's so peaceful. Yeah, no, it's a nice room. Get your popcorn. Yeah. Honestly, popcorn would be great. What was I saying? Yeah, no, I thought this could be bad because I'll never speak, but this could be good because basically, instead of Perea, I have Davey as my co-host. My co-host Davey as I play these little games from his friend Coda. Anyway. Ah! Is the volume levels good for y'all? By the by.
This game is called Escape from Whisper, and it's one of the more generic games you'll see from Coda.
Whisper machine, status active, can't run. This one has light. Oh. Volume good. It's nice that you're playing a game that you like, so that's great. Yeah, no, I really like the enthusiasm Davey shows for his friend's stuff, and I like how, like, quaint and little his friend's games are. I can't, like, look down the scope or anything. It's all low poly and stuff, which is aesthetics I like. What's the point of those fucking rocks? Anyway. Yeah, no, this really is one hell of a space station.
Security call reached. Hostile alien life forms inbound.
Thanks, lady. I wonder how Coda got,
It kind of looks like this game was abandoned mid-development. For instance, you have this gun, which you'd think would indicate that there are supposed to be monsters or enemies somewhere, but then clearly there are no enemies anywhere. You can't even reload the gun when
I'm
you
out
run
of ammo.
bullets. But ultimately, we don't really know. Maybe Coda thought that actually it was complete the way that it is. And I think that we should talk about his games for what they are, rather than for what they're not.
Yeah, that's a nice way to look at things, honestly.
Begin
Even though... Oh, fuck, there's an outside? Even though, normally, when I play games, if I think they're incomplete, I will, relentlessly...
I love how you can see the bottom of the universe from this room.
I will relentlessly mock the creator. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Coda... I know Dave, famous game developer Dave, really likes Coda's stuff, but I think I'm a bit more pessimistic about it. Some of these games are a bit rank, but you know. Fuck, those doors can open? I forgot. Yeah.
Apparently, this space station has a labyrinth on it.
Makes sense.
Sure, I don't know. There's really no reason for it that I've ever been able to discern, so in the interest of time, I'm just gonna skip you on past it.
It's like a developer commentary, but instead of a developer, it's just like the guy's friend making shit up. But thanks for bringing me past
this is the part
Oh,
that's
fuck, I
interesting.
should-
The game has this narrative about the whisper machine and how it has to be turned off, and then you get to the engine room.
Is this the whisper machine?
Hey, you there, in the engine room. You could save us all. That beam is powering the whisper machine. We could disrupt it by introducing a great enough heat signature. If your body could stop the beam. It's so much to ask, but for all of our lives, would you do it? Could you give yourself?
As far as I know, Coda is a man, so I'm just kind of wondering how he got this lady to voice act for him. Like, is she family, friend? Dave doesn't really ever comment on it, I don't think. Anyway.
Let me pause here for a second.
This
What you
is
just
like-
experienced, stepping into the beam and then dying, is probably
She's
what
Poe.
Coda had initially intended when he was developing this level. But when he
What
first
does
compiles
that
and plays
mean?
it, something goes wrong. There's a bug somewhere. And this is
Uh-huh.
what happens instead.
Woo! Woohoo! Hey, that labyrinth isn't even that bad. Why don't you
The
let
beam
me
causes
do
you
it?
to start floating.
Oh, thanks.
And this is an important moment for him. Because yes, this is technically
Yeah.
a glitch, but Coda identifies something human about it. Like how small it makes you feel in the face of this larger chaotic system. Or this floating could be the afterlife, a peaceful place, juxtaposed against all of the hysteria that you've just had to traverse. I don't even know. I have no idea what he was thinking, but what's clear is that after making this, something lodges itself in his brain. He wants to do more of these really weird and experimental designs. So he stops work on this and moves on to a stream of tiny little games that go in all sorts of directions. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first game he made after leaving this one behind.
It kind of reminds me of the ending of, like, the Portal games when you rise up to the surface. Coda spent 2 hours in Audacity making his voice sound girly, easier than hiring a woman. Think that maze might have been impossible? I thought I saw a thing. You must muzzle Davy. Yeah,
So try walking backwards.
you're not...
Yep. In this game, you can only walk backwards.
Oh, that's fun. Davy's not the best co-host. as you can see. Do people stream the game? Like, I know video games, a lot of them have developer commentary mode. Do people ever stream that mode? Or is it, like, not good when people do that? Because that's what I'm doing, basically. Anyway, this does seem like a pretentious itch.io indie game. Ooh, the pest was behind her. Ooh.
So it's a short and relatively
Future could not
minimalist
be
experiment
seen by
combining
this
motion and
game
narrative.
changing.
It is less advanced than the previous game, but actually it seems to be more focused, more complete. Code is trying to give it a unique voice rather than simply basing it on a pre-existing trope.
They'd so much ruder than Prey. I mean... Oh shit, there's a door that way. You know, streamers generally get upset when a game talks too much because they can't do their bits. Ah, but you see, I'm stupid and I have 0 bits, no bits. So the game is my bits, I guess. I don't know. When she stops and looks, it becomes clear. It's a nice little experience. It kind of reminds me, this hallway reminds me of what I've seen of, what is it? That game where you make objects big and small. Future is always behind her. How will she find the strength to confront it?
It's a short little thought, it says what it wants to say, and then it ends. Didn't need anything more than that.
Superliminal?
Which to me
yes,
is why
Superliminal.
It works, because
I've
it gets
never
out quick.
played.
Okay, next one.
I know people play the Stanley Parable a lot, and that has a ton of, what's it called? Voiceover dialogue. But that one's a bit more interactive with the dialogue than this. I think this one, you are now entering. This one you can't really affect what the dialogue does. It is just a, not developer commentary, developer's friend commentary.
And that's it. Okay, the meaning of this game won't
Does
be
it
clear
have
just
a
yet.
meaning?
Please be patient with me for a few more games, and I
Okay.
promise you'll see what makes it interesting.
Yeah. December 2000.
Oftentimes, Coda would put bizarre titles like this one at the start of his games.
Now,
I wish I'd known him at the time that
this
he was
is
making
fun.
these early games.
um,
He would really only talk to me about his work
now
as he
this
was
is
making it.
Superliminal.
Once he stopped work on a game, like, that was it. It was dead to him. And I don't agree with that at all, but what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? I don't know. I didn't really explore down here that much. Is this... What engine was this made in
I know it's tempting, but
2008?
there's actually nothing over here. Sorry.
Ooh. Secrets. I don't know. We've big blocky shadows, kind of like Minecraft here. Really like Minecraft, actually. My god, look at this. There's... what's that developer? I'm reminded of their games. I don't know their gender. Kitty Horror Show, I think? They release a bunch of games on itch, and they're all this kind of, like... I guess low effort, low polygon worlds with ambient noise type stuff. Yeah? Yeah. Up the staircase we go. That sounds like Source Engine footsteps.
Once you've been slowed to an absolute crawl, the door at the top of the stairs opens. So why, if Coda's not showing these games to anyone, why bother opening the door at all?
Reverse bunny hop?
Well,
No,
to show
that
you, I'm
makes
modifying the
no
game here so that when you press enter, it'll bring you back up to full speed so you can enter the door for yourself.
No! I'm gonna do it slowly. Fuck you! I'm not gonna press enter. I'm gonna stay here and walk. Dave. You know, Dave died. Not this is Dave, but a different one. Finally, Davey shuts up. Yeah, no. So how's everyone's week been? Nothing's really happened with me except, the whole fucking VShojo imploded, and that's been most of what I've been thinking about. I've actually, for the first time in a while, I've sat down and started writing a script for a video, because of course I started VTubing on YouTube. Don't look for it, the old videos are crap. So I've always kind of wanted to return to writing videos and stuff, but I'm just not good at doing things, so I never get anything done. But maybe I can get this one in a timely fashion. Yeah. We'll get there eventually. Just don't press the jump button. That makes you go backwards for some fuck-ass reason. Yeah. Davey's really concerned about what adds up to an ideas folder. Yeah! Yeah, kinda. I don't know. I mean, he is an actual developer. So he's interested in this type of stuff. But yeah, it's at least somewhat interesting. I don't have a folder like this. I don't make games. Is this Unity or something? What game engine is this? Like, I thought it might be Source. Because this was, what, 2008? When did Unity come out? It's like someone looking through someone else's notes app and going, why did they finish writing these clearly fully thought out stories? Yes, exactly. No. When I write notes, actually, I do always give them a conclusion if I stop writing, even if it's, like, cuts off whatever I'm writing down. And then if I need to add more, I'll delete the conclusion and keep going from there. Why did I decide to do this? I could have just done it the easy way. Playing this game makes me feel pretentious, and that's awesome. I love being pretentious. I love being just so pretentious. We'll get in there eventually. We made it up!
I guess maybe the staircase is a metaphor for how life gets harder as you go on or whatever.
You two, either your notes are squid currency? What's squid currency? Or in 2044 AD, the fungal pathogen known as. Honestly, everyone, just like dump some random notes from your notes app in the chat. I'd love to go through them. I'm in the room now, Davey! What do you want? I'm in the room! This room has a lot more detail than anything outside. It's also very 70s. Ooh! Oh fuck, it is the Notes app! A series of lavish manuals come alive, giving you incorrect instructions on how to play. Start in a small room until you realize...
A room that's warm and nice and filled with little ideas for games.
Oh, taking orders from a captain. Game filled with chairs, except one chair is floating. Stand on an X staring at a bear.
Coda would often tell me that he didn't mind if people thought of him as cold or distant.
He
said that he knew that he was actually a vibrant and compassionate person, but that it takes time to really see that. It can be a very slow climb to get there.
Press U to surrender. Sharks are trying to eat you simultaneously you are trying to eat the sharks. That is a game. That's just like a shark simulator. We literally walked up to his fucking notes app. Ready, set, fish. Ooh. Yeah, no. I've been taking a lot of notes, at least when I sit down at my computer to take notes on Obsidian, which is like a notes software. It's a little bit jank, but it does allow you to make like conspiracy pinboard type stuff. I love orange. Orange is my favorite color. I don't know if you all have noticed, but I love
orange. Orange is great, and it's so nice,
and it goes well with most things. Except I. Pad Thai. I have Pad Thai. A book that when you read it, you become pregnant. Okay, this is a bit loud. I'm gonna shunt that down. You murdering a spider or an angel? Oh, man. No. I'm back. I have Pad Thai now. I, surprisingly, have not had Pad Thai before. As far as I can remember, Pad Thai is a dish funded by the Thai government. But I guess I'm gonna be eating this during the stream. Tofu's great. I fucking love tofu. Anyway, Jesus Christ. One moment. Options. Please chill a little bit. I know you guys said the sound was good, but the music's getting to me. And it's a door!
Well, this is new for Coda. It's an actual puzzle. Go ahead and see if you can solve it.
It's interesting. All of these games are each built around just one idea. And we can't get out and there's only one lever. I don't remember how to solve this. Large monster that causes mini earthquakes when it walks, mild tremors a la Godzilla, but hides whenever someone goes outside to look at it. That's fun. That's just fun. Does the monster have a name? Can we name the monster? These noodles kind of slap, I'll be honest. There's like carrots and stuff too. This is nice. Click on. I can lock myself in. Aha! Oh! This is a fun puzzle.
Don't forget that solution, because we're going to see this puzzle again soon. We're gonna see it a lot.
I should really eat when he talks. Exactly. So much wood.
So that seems to be it, right? You walk down a corridor, you solve a puzzle, you get to the end. Simple enough.
This guy really likes.
Now I'm going to modify
like
the game again, so that when you
angles.
press enter, it'll remove all of the walls from this room.
Okay. Interesting. Huh? Whoa, mama. That's a lot of rooms. I wonder.
How about that? There was
If this
more
was
to it than we had any
procedural.
way of knowing. I actually find it funny that this game comes after the Stairs game, since they essentially convey the opposite idea. So, in the Stairs game, a dull exterior concealed a rich interior. And then, in this level, a dull interior hides this fantastic outer world.
Wow,
Either
so
way, I think
fantastic.
that the point is the same, is that most of the time you don't get to know what you're missing. Or
Can
even
I
that
turn
you're
the
missing
music
anything.
down and
That's
his
not
voice
your
up?
role as a player.
Is that an option?
So if your role here is not to understand, then what is it?
I need, there's only master volume. There's only master volume. I can't turn the music down. I'm in hell. It kind of reminds me of, like, a long time ago, the first time I got Minecraft on a computer. I'd been playing Pocket Edition for years and years, and I went around in a super flat world messing with the generation options, because those are like, you don't have a lot of the generation options in Pocket. Or what is now Bedrock, but was then Pocket. And, I was looking for, like, mine shafts and stuff, so you have to turn on the, like... Oh! There was a glitch in Pocket Edition Minecraft where if you put a glowstone block on the end of a piston and extended it, you would get X-ray vision, and that's what that reminds me of. You are now exiting.
Aha. So, this, combined with the entering game from earlier, tells us that Coda believes his games are connected somehow. It could even be that the Stairs game and the puzzle game are literally connected in between this and the entering game. There's a bigger picture that all of his games are meant to play a role in, some larger meaning that we won't be able to
I love
grasp
this
until we've seen all
conspiracy
of
theory.
them. And once we have, we can step back and start to understand what exactly that bigger picture is.
I want to get Davey to narrate, like, the Zodiac Killer or True Crime podcast. Anyway, you guys like houses and big room? You feel like this is foreshadowing of some sort? No! Foreshadowing? Never.
Let's talk about video game development for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Every video game runs on what's called an engine, which
Yeah.
determines what the game can and cannot do.
Yeah.
So in other words, the engine is a set of tools for game development. To make all of these games, Coda is using an engine called Source. Like all engines, Source has certain
It
things
is
that it does
Source.
well, and it has certain things that it does poorly.
Streetwise.
One of the things that it does very well is boxy linear corridors. That's why so many of Coda's games are set in these large, flat, empty rooms, is just because he's working with what the engine does well.
That's really
The tools
interesting.
available to the creator shape what kinds of creative work they're going to end up making. You might consider paying attention to the architecture in Coda's games, to notice how they seem to stem from an engine that's very good at producing linear, boxy corridors.
And you have all those right angles and stuff. Can't go in. But maybe if I jump... There's no interior up there, though. Yeah, no, I think that's a really interesting comment on game development. I mean, it is a bit basic, but he said it in an interesting and fun way. Can I go under here? Woo! The music's gone! I killed it! If I go back through, will it come back? No! Oh, no. Wait, no. No. I unplugged my headphones accidentally, and that's how that happened. I just realized. My headphones. And the music's back. For me. The music didn't leave for you. I just looked like I was going insane. I say the music's gone, and it's been there the whole time. The whole time. I didn't know Pad Thai had, like, sections, because one side of this is very heavily sauced, and the other side isn't as sauced. Interesting. Stuff's good, though. Anyway. This is a review of the beginner's horror movie where a normal clown is trying to save people from a monster killer. Clown hero! That's... So, like, would the killer have been an evil clown? Or would it have been, like, just a normal guy? Are these, like, rival clowns from the clown world? Oh, hey, that's the door we saw on the outside. Oh shit, it's fucking weird again. Maybe I'm a clown. The killer would be normal because you want to rehabilitate the clown image. Is that from back, like... What? I remember... Oh, fucking shit, Jesus! Oh, no! I remember back in 2016, there was something going on with clowns. I don't know what it was, actually. What? Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, there's like a funnel shape here. Interesting. That would be such a good movie, like Dale and Tucker, but what's Dale and Tucker? Ah! No, I was gonna take the stairs. Can I get inside here? Nope. Nope. Like, the spaces in these games are very interesting and I guess aesthetic. They're aesthetic, but there's not a lot of content in the spaces, you know? Oh. Stairs are for the weak. What, do you take ladders, or do you have like a fireman's pole in the middle of your house? Or do you just break your legs every time you want to go down somewhere? How? Whoa. You think clowns just have had bad PR since It? So you want to fix that? It's Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Great movie, don't spoil it. Some people have fireman poles in their house and you think that's cool. I don't know, I feel like... I kind of want to have like a trash chute in my house. Not for like people, or like, just for like laundry and stuff. Just to be able to chuck things down a pit. This is very Half-Life 2 feeling. There is a college in Portland, Oregon, the Pacific Northwest College of the Arts. And it was, oh! You want a laundry elevator. Oh, maybe one of those things where you can, like, get food from the kitchen brought up to you if someone else is down there, you know? Good. The Pacific Northwest College of the Arts, and it is built in the old Central Post Office for... Oh, can't jump off. For Portland. Can't go that way. Can't go this way. Oh, we can go back. Okay.
This prison, funny enough, in Coda's original design, the doors stayed shut for a full hour before letting you go. If you don't mind, I think we're gonna skip that.
No, I'll sit here for a full hour. You should have large vents in your house so people can sneak through them. Oh, that would be sick. At what point are we just becoming like Colin Furs building a giant bunker in his basement? How? I mean,
This is something that he and I used to argue about a lot. You know, whether a game ought to actually be playable, whether it means anything if no one can get through it. And I would always defend that, you know, all this work goes into the game, why not make it playable and accessible? And so we just got into heated arguments over it, and there was one time that after one of these conversations, he went home, and a day or two later, he sent me a zip file entitled Playable Games that was full of hundreds of individual games, each of which was just an empty box that you walked around in and nothing else. Believe me, I played every single one of those just to find out if there was like a gag hidden somewhere.
Jesus,
There wasn't.
Davey. I get, like, the fact that since, like, the Home Alone houses, expand your mind, Davey. I get how it's in. Oh, is that fucking Peanuts? I didn't know that was in here. I get why you want to skip the hour-long waiting thing, but the whole point is for this to feel like a prison. In the context of this compilation, it makes sense because you want to get to the next thing. You don't want to be stuck on one game for too long. But in the context of the game on its own, it's good to have to sit there because the point isn't to be fun, the point is you're in prison. I assume. But you know, that's not what we're doing here. We're blasting through these. But yeah, no, this feels a lot like Superliminal. What the fuck? This is a cool room. My description of everything. More prisons and another spiral staircase. Can you believe this one started at the house up there? This time we do. Sorry, Dizzy, we do have to walk down this staircase. We can't go through the middle.
Or maybe there's a secret in the corner.
No, there isn't.
Maybe there's a secret in this light here. I can clip through it.
And we're outside. I feel like... One moment. I feel like, Coda would be a good designer for, like, a puzzle game. Like, there's that Infinite Garden game. Annie! Holy shit, this music's loud. Hi, Annie, how are you doing? I'm having pad thai for the first time and playing this game. I don't know what this gibberish means, though. You're fantastic. Well, that's good. It's good to see you. I'm here. I'm without Prey. Prey is having a baby shower. At a baby shower. Prey doesn't have the baby, as far as I'm aware. Hey, there's these 3 dots. Those were also in the first game. In this series. I feel like these would be very interesting environments for a puzzle game. Maybe that's just because I like puzzle games like, oh, there's a series of mobile puzzle games. They're all set in these, oh my fucking god, this music. They're all set in these interesting locations. Like Coda's games. The earlier work was a little too new wave for your taste, but when House That Becomes Prison came out in '83, they really came into their own. Technically, I think this is '09 we're in. Oh shit, it's the fucking door.
It's the puzzle again, with the exact same solution as the last time.
Davey's the kind of guy who thinks every game would be better if it was slowly built to Lovecraftian horror. Well, would you not want Tetris to slowly reveal to you the horrors of its deep lore? You, like, every time you get a Tetris, you get an extra piece of Tetris, and they all have flavor text that's 50 paragraphs long. Fuck, I just want to eat my fucking pad thai. This shit's good. Have you guys had pad thai before? I know pad thai was created by the Thai government, and now we're in prison ourselves. Specifically to encourage Thai culture abroad. And the Thai government actually subsidizes a bunch of Thai restaurants.
There's still no clear indication of what makes this puzzle so special that Coda is going to return to it over and over. But I promise I'll share with you my interpretation very shortly.
Funky. Wow, now we're in like a lighthouse container storage. I wonder if I buy one of these crates if we'll get a jet ski or something. Onwards. I'm gonna message Davey personally. Does anyone remember the email Davey gave at the start of the game? I'm gonna be like, hey, could you add a second? Ooh. Cabinets. Fireplace. Can you add a second slider so I can turn down the music in the game? You there! Did you come up from above?
Coda begins using a kind of dialogue system that he fashioned out of the engine's chat capabilities. Use the 1, 2, 3 buttons on your keyboard to respond.
Coda's games are boring as fuck, so I've added a full readable copy of The King and Yell to compensate. I still need to read that book. Because it's mentioned in a lot of places. Surprisingly, the author isn't. It's you. You're Davey. Oh my god. Huh. There was an enormous prison. That's the world above. You've been there. Now, this is important. Did you have to get through a puzzle with 2 doors and switches? I'd prefer not to tell you after all. We've only just met. Base. What? But you don't understand. We're trapped here. That puzzle's our only escape. We need to get through it. Let me describe it for you. Let me tell you all about what's over there. No, that isn't possibly enough. I need to actually be there. I can't not simply be told what it is. I must see it myself. I must escape this prison. There must be an ending. David, why did you make the music so loud? Oh, same fucking room. Yep, this game's pretentious. Love pretentious games. How did you get here? Is there a puzzle you had to pass? No, I've been here the whole time. I love pirating stuff. Just you go and see the puzzle sometime. It's not meant to be solved, but you can sit in the black space in the middle. Who are you? Just go hang out there in the blackness for a bit. You may not like it at first, but it'll grow on you eventually. Fun. Okay, bye. Ooh, another spiral stick. This is the longest one of these games yet. I wonder which one is the longest. Because all of the other ones were very
and so we make
short.
one last descent down to the final floor of the level.
Uh-huh. Thanks, Davey. It's why Hollow Knight is one of your favorites. You come for cute little bugs, you stay to fight the zombie plague and kill the sun. Yeah. I've never played Hollow Knight. I'll just assume you're correct. Oh my god. A lamppost.
It's a lamppost. Okay, I can't tell you quite why, but for some reason, Coda fixates on this lamppost. It's going to appear at the end of every single one of his games from here on out. I'll tell you what I think. I think that up to this point, you know, he's been making really strange and abstract games with no clear purpose, and maybe you can only float around in that headspace for so long. Because now he wants something to hold on to. He wants a reference point. He wants the work to be leading to something. He wants a destination, which is what this lamppost is. It's a destination. We're gonna see it in the work as well. His games are just gonna become a lot more cohesive, a lot more fully developed, with more of a clear idea behind them. And as we go, that idea will get clearer and
The
clearer.
sauce is
and
very
clearer.
sweet. Also, man. I'm gonna have an apartment soon. It might be like one of those little places. This game is, as you walk around, you can leave notes. Oh, it's connected to the internet. All notes you see are left by other players. It's interesting the specific camera angles that we start on for each game, because normally you're when you load into a game, you're going to start in first person, like eyes straight down, level at the horizon. But this is a very specific angle and I guess composition that they want to start us on. Do I click on it? What was the button? Nice room. Not... Oh, this is just the Dark Souls thing. I know they do this in Dark Souls. They didn't do this in Kingsfield.
So first off, I'm sure you can deduce this, but this game is
How do you
not
beat
connected
this
to the
game?
internet. All of
No
the notes
point
that
to
you're going to
this.
see have been written by Coda. This was actually the first game of his that I ever played. This was shortly after I met him at a weekend game jam in Sacramento,
Whoa,
where I
holy
grew up.
shit.
I saw him working on this very level,
guys hear?
and it was just so different from anything that anyone else was doing. So right away I was like, I have to
They
be
do
friends
this in
with
Death
person.
Stranding as well.
In retrospect, I think I was probably a bit
They
too
make a
pushy,
lot of-
trying to get his attention. I was over enthusiastic.
Everyone read this.
But he was very gracious about it and very patient with me. And I cooled off eventually. Oh, feel free to skip over any of these notes if they're not doing anything for you. Nothing extra is going to happen if you read all of them. Either way, to me they convey a sense of loneliness. I see this person who's filled with thoughts and feelings and beliefs and has no way to express them except as scattered and unheard voices in a game that wasn't meant to be played.
There's a lot of games that are connected to the internet that
But it's
really
ironic,
just...
isn't it? That in playing this
My
game
God, Davey.
and seeing how alone Coda often felt, that we get to know him better and actually kind of connect with him. And I have to be honest with you, this idea is really seductive to me. That I could just play someone's game and see the voices
This
in their head
summer.
and get to know them better and have to do less of the messy in-person socializing. I could just get to know you through your work. I think this is why I always liked Coda's games so much, is because it felt like they let me have that connection. I felt as though he was inviting me personally into his world. And then I feel less lonely too.
Jesus. And a Monster Energy sponsorship. Oh yeah, and Pekora, and, shit, which anime was the pizza guy? Which anime producer was the pizza guy one? Was there wood and grass and concrete here? What was I saying? I think a lot of games these days have online functionality that when they really don't fucking need to be. It's just the constant assumption that everyone has the internet, because basically everyone who's playing games does have the internet. And I don't like having to use it all the time. You know, a lot of companies also want you to be on the internet for automatic updates and things. Just looking for someone here to talk with. And need it there for stuff like DRM and whatever. And I guess it's not the biggest issue, but with some games, recognize me, please. It can lead to them, there's some single-player games that are unplayable without internet. Yeah! Don't listen to that guy. Free t-shirt. Need other side. Door how open. Coda seems to be very self-aware. Makes game, includes door, cannot open door, thanks. Open sesame. Games like, let's say Genshin Impact. It's basically a single-player game. But they need it to be always online because they need to connect to your account to make sure you're not hacking it or whatever and stealing their anime waifus. So it's an always online game. And your account needs to be connected at all times. What's going to happen to that when the servers shut down? There's like no preservation there. When this is a game that people have poured millions of dollars and thousands of hours into work into making, it's a bit sad. Help people because of the internal good feeling I get. I guess with a lot of gacha games, none of them have been, like, good enough to quote-unquote warrant preservation. But Genshin Impact definitely has enough, like, effort put into it that I'd hate for it to just get destroyed after a few years because it's not making money anymore. The answer is fuck you by Genshin 2. Yeah, no, MiHoYo has done that with the Honkai series of games. Gun Girl Z, that game is completely unplayable now because the servers are down. The chimes that keep going, don't they? Like it very much to be desired. Oh my god! So many speech bubbles. I'm never gonna be able to get through them all. Scared of writing something, don't want to feel judged. How readable is that text on stream? I know you guys are a bit at a low resolution. It's 616p, which I think I did the math. Since this is a square, it's technically the same number of pixels as, like, a different resolution in 16:9. I forgot which one. What does it say? It's not very crowded. It seems a bit fucking crowded on this bridge. Relatively difficult to read. Welcome! Congratulations! I don't really know where to go with this. You can go in here, I think. Don't bother. A game where you leave notes and suddenly everyone's a poet. This is where I get them. Hey, stop getting off. It's very brutal. It's still very 70s. Failed to write anything here. You're legally blind, Fluffy. Everything's hard to read. Oh. Stop, turn back, whatever. Take my hand, let's jump together. I don't think we can. Cabbage shapes our nation. What is that painting? It's nice. Hey, don't talk about me that way. It doesn't matter if you ever get over there. Very good game. My god, Davey, this is going... I'm losing my mind. I think this is not going anywhere. You missed a word. Next time I will do better. Need someone to talk to. This is a note. Yep. Don't listen to the other notes. Why aren't everyone swearing? Because this seems to be a note-making... I know it's fake. I know they're all fake notes. But if Coda was really thinking about this, then, like, everyone would be swearing and stuff, because that's how gamers are. They learned you cannot fall off. Ethical. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. Fuck all the notes. There's too goddamn many here. Fuck it. I'm out of here. The painting's nice, Coda. It might have been procedural, though. This reminds you of Everything? I like Everything Everywhere All at Once. I know that's not what you said, but I like that movie. Maybe I should make everyone watch it in my server. I haven't picked a movie for next week.
At the end of this level, we're going to see the puzzle again. And here, I'll tell you what I think the puzzle means. Each of these games represents an idea that was on Coda's mind at the time that he was making it. And the puzzle is a way of closing the door on a previous chapter of his life before moving on to the next one.
Okay.
In each of his games, after exploring a theme that, he might find difficult, Coda can then place this puzzle that he knows has a reliable solution, he understands exactly how it works, and so it gives him a simple mechanism for moving on.
This doesn't make sense. The door won't open. Shit, how do you solve it? Developer answers.
And because there's this dark area between the doors, a space between spaces, before you move on, you get to pause. Just for a moment, a few seconds to reflect on and let go of the events that led you here. To step back and connect the pieces together. To grasp at that elusive bigger picture.
Hi, Zach. How are you doing?
Perhaps we were the Davy the whole time. Oh, God.
Ugh.
I'm here, I'm having pad thai, I'm playing this game. I like this game. Does not have a lot of gameplay, and Davy never shuts up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've never had pad thai before, but it's pretty good. So many tip ritters. So many. Are you there? Please say something. It can be anything. I just need you to say something. Talk to me, please. Why are you having so much difficulty talking? Speak, 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 speak. That's what it said. I will read everything. There's a fucking zucchini in here.
Okay, this one is tough. It's gonna kind of just spin its own wheels for a few minutes. Hang with it.
Honestly, this whole game has been spinning its own wheels. Here, in this house, you have a picture of a city. He likes these pictures. There's a well. You need to be in the right mood for pad thai, but when it hits, it hits. Everything's a game where you play as everything, from atoms to galaxies, and there's a bunch of bubbles everywhere that play. Alan Watts lectures when you touch them. Interesting. Who's Alan Watts? Zach, what happens when you're not in the mood for pad thai? Just like the least pad thai mood, and then you have some. Your mom loves Alan Watts. Favorite boring white man. Contemporary philosopher. I don't know. Okay, this might be bad for me, but I think the only contemporary philosopher I can name is, like, Jordan Peterson. Oops. Though, honestly...
See, like, this is it. The whole game.
we're
and there's
on the
nothing that's
well.
particularly interesting about it. You just walk to the end of a hallway.
I don't really get it.
Except, for some reason, Coda gets really fixated on this prison that has all of this modern furniture. And I don't know why, but he decides he needs to revisit this prison. He's gonna start over, use the same assets, turn it into something else. Okay, cool. Here's version 2.
Oh, no more stuff. What furniture ought to go in the center of the room? Put a giant hole in the ground. Aww. It's not what I asked for. What about along the wall of the room? I would love a huge picture of a horse. What? No, that's not this. When you're not in the room mood for pad thai, you cannot eat it, like you cannot swallow it. Interesting. It's just like vaguely sweet noodles, though. I think we should lighten this room up a bit. Okay, do you guys want Tesla coils? A 10 by 12 recessed electric 6-inch soft LED ceiling lights with fluorescent trim. No, I want a skylight. That's not this. You know, and you like it, it's just sometimes you can't eat it, like your mouth just stops. I think this game might be talking about like the difference between like, I guess maybe the home you want to live in versus the home you have to live in. Table, you need a table. Pretty sure none of my choices are making a difference. Whoa.
There's a bit more to this one, but still, it's not really communicating anything. It's kind of just
No,
weird
I
for
think it
weirdness' sake.
communicated something. You know, you can want
So,
a
okay,
house
he
with
throws it out and
so
starts
many
over.
couches.
This time he comes at the prison idea from a different direction.
Hello, please walk forward. The guide will enable you to escape any prison environment. Okay. Follow the instructions carefully. Take care that you remember each step. First, click on this table. Good. Go to the photo frame and click it to turn it slightly. Now turn the floor lamp in this room off, then back on. Go to the left side sofa, move it over a little. The left side sofa. Finally, touch the shelves. That's it. In a real prison, the escape will now open. Return to the start to be taken to your prison. Okay. This is how it feels like to go to IKEA. This game is about how IKEA is a prison, and that pad thai sounds really good right now. Yeah, no, you guys... I don't know, it's a new experience for me, but I'm taking you all along for the ride. Okay, so it was that, light off on, couch that, okay. Wow, gameplay.
And of course, now the table is gone and you can't begin the chain of events to escape. Here's a version where there are no bars, but you can't actually get to the well. And then a version where the inside of the prison is the outside and the outside is the inside.
Whoa.
Let me just blink you real quick through a few more of these. I mean, he really unloaded on
Oh wow,
this
we're
prison
underground
idea.
and we're in
Nearly
the
a dozen.
well?
Personally, I think it's awful to watch this. To see a person basically unraveling through
Now
their
it's
work.
the door over
And
there.
for what? Like, at what point do you just go, maybe there are game ideas other than
Whoa,
this prison
it's
that I
upside
could be working?
down now.
But Coda doesn't
Dude.
have that voice telling you to stop. That particular mechanism of defense against yourself. Without it, you just spiral. And so he keeps going and going and going and going and going. And then he hits on something. And he likes it. And that's it. He's done. He stops making prisons. This is the very last version of the prison game that he created. And the reason I think it works is that the prison is not actually in it.
Houses. How do we know this is the prison game, though? If the prison isn't in it. I want to go to IKEA again. I don't really want IKEA furniture. I just like being there sometimes. Hello? Who is this? Hey, it's me! I'm you from after you escaped the prison. We should go to it. You're me. So we're trapped in this prison too.
It's a conversation.
Yep, I was in
And
the-
so this is what Coda wants, is to be able to talk to someone, to share what's on his mind,
That's
and
where I
to
am
get
right
some
now.
good advice from
so
someone
glad
who knows.
to know that you get out eventually.
But the
much
irony
like
is that
the
even in
escape.
this scenario, you're still talking to yourself. You know, all of these games so far are Coda talking to himself.
It's like being completely still and wildly emotional at the same time. Do you feel any different? Sometimes you're scared you'll get out, and then things will be exactly the same as before. It actually does change. I don't feel like the same person at all. I want to be nice to this guy on the phone. Not tomorrow or anything, but sometime. Oh good, that's nice to hear. Makes you feel really happy. Remember to enjoy being who you are right now. It won't last. Wait, if you're me, then did you get a call from another version of you when you were trapped? Yes, I did get a call. That's how I escaped. What did they tell you? What did you have to do to get out? I've actually been thinking of going out to the gorge sometime later this summer. That was just a completely random thought. Anyway, I don't know. They just talked to me for a while. What? Bat freed you? Ooh, that sounds fun. Listen, you can't know until you're out, but I promise it works. Okay, you can talk. Just talk for a bit. Will you be here? I'll be here for as long as you need. Text is tiny.
I can see why he considers this a fitting conclusion to the prison games. After all of the obsession and frustration, just to be told by someone you can trust that things are going to be okay. Wouldn't that be nice?
You used to love going to the gorge? You miss the West Coast? I think I've been to the gorge before, but it was so
what
long
would it
ago.
look like if Coda wanted to make a game about talking to someone other than himself?
I don't actually remember the gorge at all. So I just want to go out there sometime, because you can just take a bus up there. If you're not out west anymore,
To me,
where
this
are you now?
environment is meant to represent Coda's puzzle, with the two doors on either side and a dark transitional space between.
Uh-huh. There's just so much stuff. Virginia. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hey, it could be worse. Abscoince is in Florida. A game about talking to someone who's not yourself. Well, my goodness, I'm glad as heck that you showed up. Though I might be having to clean this entire house by myself, and right miserable that would have been. Everyone knows lonesome hands make lousy homes.
You'll notice that the quality of the art is a step up from previous
And lousy
games,
homes
including
make
this
home
new
look-
and improved chat system, which he started using from this point on.
Ha!
From here on out, he
Something
begins
tells
putting
me you're
much
gonna
more effort into the
be fun
visual
to do
polish
this
of his
job
work,
with.
and this particular game took 2 months to create as a result.
This place isn't going to clean itself, far as I know. I'll finish up here. In the meantime, can you please clear the table? Clear the table. Much nicer, that's the table I want to see. Would you please run to the bedroom and make the bed? Make the bed. While you're in there, straighten the rug. You want to go to the Bonneville Fish Hatchery again? You miss Herman the Sturgeon? Oh my god, I think I've been there before. Ooh, the text edited it itself, it looks like. How'd you end up doing this job? A friend dragged me along at a time when I was particularly desperate for cash. Turns out I've never felt so good doing something for money in my whole life. Never did like cleaning my own home. I might have got some demons I ain't ready to face yet. Oh. Speaking of demons, someone's put this couch all in a mess. Why don't you come out and straighten the pillows here? Oh dear, looks like someone spilled a drink by a couch. Mop that up as long as you're over there. You're just making me do all your fucking work. Feel compelled to share an incredibly cheesy personal insight. You okay with that? Make it especially cheesy. No. It was, no, I wanted cheesy things. Okay, the dishes need to be washed now. I don't... This might be like something. I don't like combined dining room kitchens. Unless I check the tub needed a cleaning. Scrub it down as best you can. No need to be perfect, we're all human. Books scattered on the floor of the bedroom. Put them back on the shelf. Perfect. Now then, how about you come and clear these dishes
After
off
the intense set
table?
of prison games,
Ah,
this house cleaning level almost feels like cleansing.
you love combined
It's the
dining room
moment after a
kitchens.
particularly difficult or traumatic experience where you just need to let it sit and digest inside of you, and eventually cohere into something meaningful.
I like having a very compartmentalized house. I live in a house where the living room, the dining room are both one big fucking room. And then the kitchen is there and it has a little bit of like a dividing counter from the dining room, but it's really all one space. And then upstairs is also in that same giant space. And my mother's office is there. So 90% of this house is in a giant fucking stupid goddamn atrium. That means you can hear everybody from everywhere. And there's no privacy unless you go to, like, one of the bedrooms. Anyway, is this game really about talking to someone, or is it about menial housework? Same here, you kind of like it, though. I don't like it. I want my rooms to be rooms, actually. It also means that there becomes like a massive temperature differential between the upstairs and the downstairs. Because all of the air can move really easily between up and down, which means the top floor gets really hot. And the bottom floor will be cold. Walls are only necessary if privacy is needed. Yeah, privacy is needed. Sometimes I just want to sit on a couch. Yours is one floor? House cleaning is so difficult. Do these chores ever end? Darling, let me tell you something. Whatever work you do, you have to absolutely got to own it. Otherwise, it owns you. So why don't we be with the task at hand and leave the future chores to future you?
I know that Coda really liked this game. Of all his work, actually, this was the only one that he called me up to ask me to come over and look at it. This was during a period of a few months where he was, like, grossly happy all the time. Just walked around with a constant smile on his face.
Looks like the tub has gotten rather dirty. Would you mind tidying it up for a bit? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Is this game happy? Is this game actually happy? Earlier when I said I had a really cheesy thought, I was going to say that it occurs to me that one's house is a lot like one's soul. You take care of it and it takes care of you. Don't know why I felt so weird about saying that. There's a bit of truth in it, no? I need to be nice to this NPC, I guess. Hi, clean. Hi, clean. I'm gonna jump on your account. Ah, fuck, I can't get up there. Clean up the books. It's the books again! Ah! Ah! Let me out. Let me out. Oh, I can do it through the wall? Okay, that's fun. Pillows on the couch are a real mess again.
I'm glad he found some peace.
I'm going insane. I'm losing my mind. Can't have folks coming home to a messy couch. Question, do you enjoy this?
It can't last.
The
music stops, your companion is gone, it's time to leave. The door at the top of the hill is now open as well.
Oh.
Again, you can't stay in the dark space for too long. You just can't.
Okay.
You have to keep moving. It's how you stay alive.
This house actually reminds me of your house, just more modern and expensive. Your house in the middle of your street. Who knew being a house spouse was all it took to fix Coda's mental health? Oh, also the fact that most of my house is one giant room means that anyone just like looking through the window of the front door can see 90% of anything happening in the house. And this means really, it's not the most fun thing to use the living room ever. Hello?
Which is the whole point of the puzzle doors, right? That sooner or later you have to
Wait,
pick
we
up
didn't
and
even do the
move.
puzzle, though.
I really thought that was the point of it.
You thought that was the point of it. What does that mean? Was that not the point? Davey!
This one gets a bit goofy.
Why did you come here today? Was it to improve your life? Was it to get a better job? Was it to make your relationships more meaningful? No. You came here to become perfect. This workshop is going to teach you how to be perfect. I want your friends, the people in your life, to look at you and think, wow, this person is a better human being than I am. Right now, who do you think about that way in your own life? Who do you know who is so well developed as a person that they make you feel disgusted with yourself, compared to whom you feel useless, selfish, ungrateful? I intend to make you into that person. Perfection is within your grasp.
And the question is not how do we do it, but how do we do it effortlessly? This is easy. It is so easy. It is so easy.
About halfway through the game,
Being
the
perfect
perspective
is
shifts.
effortless. This is the key. How do I achieve it with
And
no
you play
effort?
as the teacher. And suddenly, you discover that your teacher
Well-
is just as bigoted and afraid as you are. Oh, and also you can move around the classroom now.
Let me tell you right now, if it isn't effortless, that's not the right answer. Being alone must be awful. I still love you. It's just that you make me feel cold on the inside. Thank goodness all of you perceive me as being wise and intelligent. Drinking's not hurting my life. If you are torturing yourself trying to find the right solutions for your life, you're not doing it right. Do you understand that you won't be happy until you love me? This is for you. Ew, I'm developing a cyst. Gross. Hey, I have a cyst. I have a brain cyst. Nice. Seek out only one thing. What is the easiest, simplest path forward? Just kidding. Anyone want to do ecstasy after this? There is no truth. There is no path. This is cute. What if I'm not a good teacher? Do what is easiest. Do what is simplest. Feel what is true. Holy shit, you guys see something coming out of the back of the room? Look out! It's coming for you. It's gonna destroy you. Everyone run. Run. Nothing. No one.
I felt pretty hard for this one. I feel like it's one of the most
Perfection.
relatable experiences that you can have.
Yeah.
To assume that some other person is perfect and totally fulfilled in every way and completely miss all of the little flaws that make them painfully
It's a cute
human.
little simile. All of these
I
games
think
are
about
so
this game a
small.
lot these days.
Oh. Oh no, is that foreshadowing?
This one took a lot longer than all the others for Coda to make. It was 4 months between this and the last one. That's
Shell.
twice as long as it took him to make any other game before this, and it's not like it's particularly complex, so I remember I found that a little strange at the time.
You know, sometime life happens, Davey. You gotta understand this. You made a game, you know. There's something about this game that you love so much but can't describe without sounding like a huge cornball. You're a liminal space guy, right? Don't worry. Hit it. Go for it. This game feels like what you wish liminal spaces as a concept were still like when presented in media. This game is very liminal, except for the lampposts. This is a very detailed set. And I'm like basically out of noodles. I'm just scraping the bottom of the barrel here. The barrel of noodles. You know, the classic way to get noodles. In a barrel. This side's the same. Okay. Get what you mean? The idea itself has desaturated a bit from the core concept of things are supposed to be here, fundamentally. Alright, the performance is beginning. Places, please! In this scene, you will be playing as me. We're at a gathering of professionals. First, start out leaning against this wall. Okay. Good. Stay right there. The one across the room in this chair is a professional photographer of animals. It's your dream to photograph animals professionally.
This is your one chance to learn something from her, to gain something, to succeed. Go on, say something to her. Hello? Hello? That's it? That's not a conversation. You actually need to converse with her. Be a human being. Do it again. I'm super scared right now. No, that's not what I said to say to her at all. Completely missing the tone of the conversation. I was reserved, but I knew what I wanted. I was confident. For some reason, it was just that one moment, but I was confident. Maybe it's that you need to a better feel of the setting. There were a lot of people around us. I'll give you some props to work with. These cones that bounce when you touch them. They will represent the people nearby. Ooh. This is this feels like a game about anxiety. It doesn't feel like a lot of the try-hard shit you see today. It feels very genuine. Like, it's not trying to crash in on the liminal space weirdcore trend. You feel the same about analog horror? No, fair enough, definitely. A lot of these things that were very cool in concept just get watered down over the years as a bunch of people try to cash in on it without really understanding what made it good in the first place, only taking the surface level elements of the thing. You know, like fucking Cthulhu. Yeah. Just scrounging up some pasta. Absolutely. Yeah, no, definitely. Maybe it's that you need a better... Okay. You must have worked really hard to get where you are. You're messing it up again! You'll freak her out if the conversation gets that personal that quickly. Do you not realize how important this was for me? I'll never get another opportunity like this again. Everything was riding on this. I want to try something. Try stepping back from the stage. Shit. Oh, it's the light post. Wait, can I go to this crowd? Oh, no. Wow. Oh. Hey guys, what do you think the lamppost is a metaphor for? Because it's been here a lot. And it's here right now. Oh shit. Oh yes,
the
now
game
this
ends
is working.
With
This
this
is what it was
premonition
like.
of what's going to happen next in Coda's life. The solution to social anxiety, to fears of having to perform and having to chase success.
Really wonderful.
The answer for Coda is to withdraw, to hide himself away.
Is that
which is
the
what leads
answer?
to
I feel like
scenarios
this
like
is a
the
bad
stairs that
thing.
slowed you down several games ago, where it just
Great.
becomes harder and harder to access Coda's inner landscape
God.
because he keeps retreating. He just keeps backing away from possible connections to anyone other than himself. And to be honest, I didn't consider it very healthy when I first played this.
I think you're reading a bit
it
too much
looked
into
to me like he was trying
like-
to justify the idea of
this
just
doesn't feel like a
disconnecting yourself.
justification.
And that wasn't what I wanted for him or for his game.
I feel like it's
'Cause
already.
I feel like a lot
I
of
think
his
it's
games
being
are inviting
portrayed
me
as
to
a bad
connect,
thing.
to connect with this person, to bring him closer. But what can you do? After this, Coda went off and took another 5 months to make a new game.
And it kind of has this feeling that a lot of it kind of misses nowadays, where it's lonely and awkward and doesn't feel quite right, but kind of comforting too. Mobius Trip. To play this game properly, you must keep your eyes closed. Click the game to begin. Okay, my eyes are closed. Hopefully my model shows this. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna close my eyes. Help, I'm blind! Then my vision suddenly went black. Oh god, it's the door! Oh, it's the whisper machine from the start! Someone please talk to me! Oh god! Oh god! Oh hey, Zach is here. What's going on? What's going on?
You should probably open your eyes if you haven't already. It's pretty much impossible to solve.
What are the
otherwise.
lamps powered
And
by?
there is a solution,
Whale
by the way.
oil? Okay, we have to find a solution. Please don't let this be forever. What did you say? That guy said something. That guy said something! Oh! Fuck. What's going on? Can't die like this, I can't die. Okay, we have to get up to the top again. The only way to do it is to speak something that is honest. I can't keep making these.
Yes, that's it. That's the truth.
It's draining
Like I said,
me.
I was getting concerned. First off, he's never
going,
been this
keep
explicit in his
talking.
work about exactly what he's thinking. So where's that coming from? But then even weirder, his
figure out how
work
to
has
say the
potentially
thing.
stopped being an outlet for him. Not like he's having trouble iterating on ideas, but he literally just can't think of new
I'm
ideas anymore.
alone.
And in person, he was being a lot more distant than usual. Like, you know how sometimes a person will just deflect anything that you say in order to keep themselves disconnected all the time? It was that kind of thing. Here was the point in my relationship with Coda where I really started to wonder if he needed my help in some way. His games are going to get more desperate from here on out. After this game, it's almost 6 months before he finishes something new.
December 2010. What are the lamps powered by? Whale oil? Where does whale oil come from? Whales? What are whales known for? Making weird noises that people listen to calmingly. Lamppost is symbolic for the audience reading something that isn't there. Yeah, probably.
Hello? Oh, Twee. Where did this island come from?
That person? How lovely. It's been a long time since I talked to anyone. What's wrong? You look lost.
When I try to create, I feel empty.
Oh no. What happened? Did something change? Are we talking to Coda's version of Davy?
It was the machine that kept me going and it stopped.
Woo! Wait, you're looking for a machine? I think I know where it is. It isn't far.
I need to see it to know why it stopped.
Oh, go this way. I can take you to
If
it,
the
but there's a
last game
problem.
featured
It's guarded
Coda
by a
talking
difficult
explicitly
puzzle.
about his
If you can
creative
help me solve the
frustrations,
puzzle,
this
we'll
one turns
find
it
the
up to
machine.
11.
Deal?
Now, put yourself in my shoes playing this. Here's a friend whose work is exhibiting signs of struggle, frustration, anxiety, depression, even. And yet, still, he keeps making games. He keeps throwing himself into the grinder even when he clearly doesn't have the energy for it anymore. Why? What is it for?
Maybe it's for you. This is my official start of shipping Coda x Davy. I like these trees. I love pretentious white boy.
Because, from
Hold on,
my
I'll show
perspective
it
at the
to you.
time and just what I knew of him, this
Code
was a result
Davy.
of how
Absolutely
isolated he was.
agree.
He was in his own little bubble, just sitting at his computer
Here's
all
the
day,
puzzle.
not really showing these games to anyone,
What do you think?
not releasing them onto the internet.
I recognize
And
this.
so he didn't have anyone outside of himself to connect with. He
Can
had
you tell
no
me how to
outlet
do
to
it?
ground himself on.
First, you have to open the door. Now you have to close the first door. What's next? Now press the switch here. Ha, that was so
You
simple.
can't
Can't
talk
believe I never
yourself
solved
out
it
of
before
loneliness.
this. Can't believe I
It
never
doesn't
solved
work
it
that
before
way.
this.
You can't be the one writing both the questions and the answers. Then there's no movement. Then there's no circulation. If all of your anxieties are being channeled into your work, then if the work ever fails, you have no backup and you're just going to crash.
Oh my god, Davey. Oh my god, I am a you are a pretentious white boy, Zach. Aww. Low deal. When I try to create a feel empty, where did this island come from? Ooh. Okay, here we are. There's no machine here. Trust me, you'll see. You'll have to say that your work is fun and easy. You have to say that game development is simple and joyous and you love it 100% of the time. Okay, making games is simple. Ah, that feels wonderful. Why did I feel so awful when I said that? Just keep talking. Keep saying that creation is easy. When I make games, I feel completely energized. Keep
Seeing
going.
this game at the time that he made it, it looked really unhealthy to me. I
Just
was watching
never
him do
stop
this to
creating and
himself,
you'll
and I
never
hated
feel
it.
bad.
I hated seeing him so trapped. It's like, video games are not worth this amount of suffering. This is someone I really
Oh, these
care
are all
about.
lines from the other
And
games.
I used to get so much joy out of seeing him create. For him to suddenly become angry and frustrated
where
like
is the
this,
machine?
it was the worst thing for me.
There are other ways in and out. Okay. Any sacrifices made for my work are worth it 100% of the time. What's the key? Ooh.
I don't know. This is what
More,
I felt
keep
at the time.
going.
I don't know how else to explain it. I wanted it to stop more than anything.
There is no shame, no
I had
fear,
never
no
felt
guilt.
so lost. I needed more than I had ever needed anything for this to stop.
Okay, Davey. Hey, it's the prison.
But it didn't stop. After finishing this one, Coda takes another 7 months and comes up with a new game.
Wow. It takes me 7 months to come up with anything, honestly. The Machine. Oh, I like that song. The Machine. Bird noises. Ooh. What was that sound? Ah! It's weird. Ma'am, I'm glad to see you've arrived safely. We've captured the machine. It's waiting for you now. You can begin the interrogation whenever you like. There's so much more dialogue now. I intend to be brutal. Very good. Just be warned that someone called the press, so we might have a bit of attention on this one. One more thing you should know about the machine. It calls itself Coda. Ooh! Ooh! We have to close the door behind us. We have to close the door. Okay.
Hi, press. Well, what will you do? I'll answer a few questions. Please give us answers. Oh, wow. Gonna go through this door. It's the machine. This game has really good, like, I guess, how do you call it? Blocking,
And of course,
cinematography.
it's the machine.
Because every time you go through a door in a game, you can technically be looking anywhere, but it will guide your eyes to a specific, view that they want to show you. And sometimes games don't take enough, like, advantage of this. So, like, it'll show you this very nice composition when you come in. You stopped. You stopped feeding us. It was only because of your creations that any of us could go through, could make it through every day. So here's what needs to happen. You need to go out to the people who are out there and apologize to them. Think carefully. I know how to hit you. Alright then. I will speak to them for you. Oh, but I love these apartments. I love these apartments so much. I feel like a lot of times games will have, like, these really interesting backgrounds, but you never actually get to go in and then, like, explore the backgrounds. I want to live in this whole world. The rust and grime. My followers! It falls on me to deliver bad news. The machine will not apologize to us. Reminds you of Hibernate Renmei. Interesting. You're so right, bro. That's actually something it has in common with mouthwashing. Every shot looks so distinct. Ah. But this is not important. We're stronger than it thinks we are. Let us show it that we are not failures. Follow me. We will destroy the machine. And it's the stage again. Except, like, unlighted and stuff. Oh! This is cool. Kodo, make sure your work dies here. Isn't that what you're scared of? Having to live without your precious creations? Having to deal with yourself?
So now the work is becoming self-destructive. I'll tell you, at the time that I first played this game, shortly after he made it, here's what I'm thinking to myself. I'm thinking that Code is stuck in his own head, and that it's having a very negative effect on him, and that all he needs to do is
The
just
gun
show his
worked
work to get some actual feedback on his games. It
Oh.
might get him out of isolation.
Oh.
So, as I'm thinking this, I realized that I could be the one to initiate it. Because it would never occur to Coda to start actively soliciting feedback. So, what if I did it for it? If he could see the difference it would make to have more actual conversations with other human beings, would that bring him out of his mental spiral? Would it give him confidence in himself? Would it bring meaning back into his work?
Yes. Destruction. Reckoning. Destroy it all.
So I started showing Coda's work to people. I took this one, and the islands which you just played, the theater, the notes, the house cleaning game, and some of the prison escape games. I brought them to people that I knew and trusted. I asked their opinions. And the great part is that they really loved his games. You know, the point of it all was just to give him some external reference point, but they genuinely loved his work. There was nothing for him to be afraid of.
It's also ripe with symbolism that you can really feel. Put down your weapon.
Can you see why I felt like this was the right thing to do?
Yeah.
Because it's the thing that I always feel like I need, to be told that my work is good, that I am good. When someone really connects with a thing that I've made, when they see themselves purely in my work, there's nothing that feels better.
So I just started
And
blasting.
I got to give that very same feeling to my friend. I did something... I really felt like I'd done something good, like I was a good person. I felt like there was a friend who was in trouble and was unhappy and maybe didn't like themselves, and I could fix it. If I could give him this gift, maybe I could fix the problem. When they told me how much they enjoyed his games, it was the best feeling. It was the absolute best feeling. It made me feel so happy. So beautifully, beautifully happy.
Oh, Davey, I felt that.
So anyway, Coda finishes this game, and then really he just kind of takes off for a while. So this is June of 2011, and I didn't hear anything from him for several weeks, I guess. And so out of nowhere, one day I get an email, and it's got a private link to a new game of Coda's. This one is called The Tower, and to my knowledge, it's the last game that Coda ever made. So let's take a look.
Starting to think Coda and Davey are one and the same, but Davey is part of him that blindly wants him to keep going even when it's unhealthy. I will say, Davey is this guy's, like, this developer's actual name. Anyway.
And this is where I have trouble saying anything meaningful about Coda's work. Because more than anything else, the tower
This is
just feels
fucking
distant.
awesome.
It feels like it's trying to distance itself from the world. It's a very cold game.
Shit. The lighting, the architecture of it all. This slaps. This game, but yes, this is the same lead dev as the Stanley Parable. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I've never played the Stanley
This room
Parable, though.
actually has a maze in it.
Oh. This is... Oh, Jesus! Fucking...
Except that all the walls of the maze are invisible. And then every time you touch one of the walls, there's this awful flashing and noise. So the experience is really
epilepsy
miserable.
Warning.
The game goes beyond not being meant to be played. It actually seems to despise the player for trying to play it at all. But I do want to show you the rest of the levels, so when you're ready to continue, press enter and I'll put a bridge over the maze.
Okay, I'm gonna do that so I don't get fucking seizures from this. Jesus, Coda. Should play the Stanley Parable. It's very similar to this one. Maybe I should.
And to be fair, it's not like
I
this
think
is the
that
first
one's-
game that's needed some modification to be playable. Like the house cleaning game. You know, that one used to actually loop the cleaning chores and you just cleaned a house forever.
I think that was the
I
point,
had to cut it off
Davey.
so that you could exit the house and the game would actually end.
I think that the
But
point was
that
house
game had an
cleaning is
idea that it
forever.
was actually trying to communicate. What's the deeper idea behind the invisible maze?
Love the sound design.
The only way past this challenge is to randomly guess the 6-digit code. Like the invisible maze, it's frustrating to me, because it's the opposite of everything else that Coda has made. It doesn't encourage thought or engagement. It doesn't ask anything of me, except a lot of my time. If I could have reached him during this time, then maybe I could have asked him, but I couldn't. I still don't really understand why this is here. I'll put the code on the ground for you here, though, so that we can move on.
Okay. Ah, fuck, I fucked it. No! Can't make it go backwards. 1, 6, 1, 7. Jesus Christ, Davey, I can't believe you fucking bashed your head through this one. I wonder, since we're going to finish this game quickly. This is going to have been a very short stream, but you know what? That's fine. It happens sometimes. But I don't think Prey's gonna be back for 2 weeks after this. So I'm going to have to figure out some other game to play during that time. I don't think I can last a just chatting stream by myself. I don't have enough people to bounce off of, though you all are great. So I wonder what I'm gonna do. Are there any games y'all would like to see me play? Oh my, I don't, oh.
The switch to open this door is actually on the other side of the door, meaning that it's literally impossible to solve from this side. So even if you somehow brute forced your way through the first 2 challenges and you got to this point, there's actually just no way to progress. And it's scary for me, the idea of Coda cutting himself off entirely, just saying, you know, that's it, that's the end of the conversation, not giving me any way to fix the problem. I feel like a failure, I guess, when I can't fix the problem. But I can open this door for you, so let me do that.
Okay, I'll play fucking Isn't Stanley Parable a Steam game, though? Am I gonna have to find a way to play it off of Steam? I'll figure it out. Okay,
Was I a failure for not understanding this game? I mean, I don't know why I would be. It's not like everything needs to have a solution, but I feel it somehow.
See,
I feel like I failed, and I don't understand why.
I love the writing in this game. I love the character development of us realizing Davey is just kind of off. Disillusion ST. I might have played that before, I don't know. Mouthwashing, since you liked the cinematic aspects of this. I've already watched you and Geo play all of Mouthwashing. You know what, since this has been so short, I actually have a shorter game than this that I also really like. It might only be 2011. 30 minutes.
I'm playing this for the very first time.
But I can tag that in.
And as I'm playing, I'm thinking to myself, I don't know this person. I have no idea who this person is. It wasn't the guy I knew, it wasn't my friend. I had come to so many conclusions from looking at all of his work up to this point, and then suddenly none of them...
This is fucking cool as hell, man! Oh my god. I did enjoy your playthroughs, Yak. It was nice.
I had been trying to, though. That was the thing. For years, I was trying to get to know him, to understand who he actually was and what he stood for. I asked him so many times to please just tell me what his games mean to him. I asked him please to tell me what the 3 dots mean.
Yeah, I noticed those earlier. I noticed the 3 dots. I like those. I've heard of Signalis. I might do it at some point. I don't know. Wait. Oh, we're getting violet colors now.
I just felt so strongly that if I could have
Staircases
connected with
on
him, that if I could have somehow made his work my own, that I would finally be once and for all happy. It was that I needed to see myself in someone else. I needed to be someone other than me. But he stopped and left. And it felt somehow like I had failed.
Wait, I think I've tried to play Disillusion ST before, and like the
Where
first...
did I screw up?
Back when it was free. And like the first 10 minutes of it were just... I bounced off of it really hard. For some reason. I just didn't vibe with it so much. Dear Davey, thank you for your special interest in my games. I need to ask you not to speak to me anymore.
I'm the reason that you stopped making games, aren't I?
Aww.
It's because of what I did. I poisoned it for you.
Aww.
I don't think I ever told you this, but when I took your work and I was showing it to people, it actually felt... it felt as though I were responsible for something important and valuable.
I wonder at times whether you think I'm making these games for you. God. I think this section of the game kind of disproves the whole Davey and Coda are the same person.
And the people who played them,
You so
they
infected.
treated me like I was important. They really listened and cared about what I had to say. Even though I was showing your work, it was... I felt good about myself. Finally. For a moment, while I had that, I liked myself.
This is exactly how I feel every movie night. I'm like, everyone thinks I made these movies now, and I'm the cool one. You've so infected my personal space that it's possible I did begin to plant solutions in my work somewhere hidden between games. If there was an answer, a meaning, would it make you any happier? Would you stop taking my games and showing them to people against my wishes? Giving them something that is not yours to give, violating the one boundary that keeps me safe. Are you in witness protection, Coda? Would you stop changing my games? Stop adding lampposts to them? The lampposts were a lie the whole time! Ah!
And then you
Would you
stopped.
simply let them be
And I
what
didn't
they
have
are?
anything left to show people. I just had to be with myself. And as soon as that happened, there was no feeling at all. Nothing. Less than nothing. What does that mean?
This is how you feel a lot of the time, honestly. You need to get in therapy. About what? You feel like your friends are showing your work to people against your wishes, or that you're showing other people's work to your friends and thinking that they're making you cool? You relate to Davey. Are you showing us someone else's games? I don't think you're doing any of that. When I'm around you, I feel physically ill. Holy shit, Coda. You desperately need something, and I cannot give it for you. I literally do not have it. Struggling to come up with new ideas is not making me depressed. Low points are just part of the process. The fact that you think I'm frustrated or broken says more about you than about me. You often think you're being a good person. You've never been a bad person around me, Zach. You've never been a bad person around me. So for at least the last few years. Oh my god, Aqua! Ah. Also, I just realized, are you in the Discord, Aqua? I don't remember if you are. I think you are, though. Maybe. Hear that. Yeah, no, Zach, you are being a good person. You're probably the best person out of either of the servers, like, morally speaking. Realize this doesn't make sense to you just yet. Which is fine, you're not my problem to solve. But I do hope that one day it ticks and that you make a peace with this thing you're wrestling.
I'm afraid that I did something really stupid because I don't like myself.
Oh, Davey. And when you finally see what I'm talking about, don't say anything. Holy shit! There's no lever.
That's why I'm releasing this collection of your work. Is because I haven't been able to find any other way to reach you. I've tried everything. And so a part of me has hope that if I put this compilation out into the world, and if I put my name on it, that maybe enough people will play it so that it'll find its way to you, so that I can tell you that I'm sorry. I know I screwed up. If I apologize to you truly and deeply, will you start making games again?
Alright.
Please. I need to feel okay with myself again.
I'm
And I
here with
always felt
Davey.
okay as long as I had your work to see myself in. I mean, is something wrong with me? Because I know that I did an awful thing, and I'm doing it again right now. Like, I'm showing people your work, but I can't stop myself from doing it. That's how badly I need to feel something again, like I'm an addict. There has to be something wrong with me. Can I apologize? What if I tell you I was wrong? Will that work? Will that fix it? I don't know. I don't think it will, but there's nothing else that I can do. Just tell me what you want. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please, start making games again. Please help me. Please give me some of whatever it is that makes you complete. I want whatever that wholeness is that you just summoned out of nothing and you put into your work. You were complete in some way that I never was. And I want to know I want to know how to be a good person. I want to know how not to hate myself. Please.
Oh no, the room's getting smaller.
I'm fading, and all I want is to know that I'm going to be okay.
Jesus. Yeah, you did drop it at the head shore. I fucking love this game. I love this game so much. How are you doing, Hollerite? Prey's off at a baby shower, so she won't be here. Just place your tendency to project onto fictional made-up bullshit media in place of therapy.
More love, more praise, more people telling me that I'm good. Always more. It's like a disease.
There's a building out there. We are almost to the end of this game, Hollerite, but since this has only been 2 hours, I'm going to pull up another game out of my files that I didn't play on stream. And we're gonna go through that, and that one's a bit short. These are two of my favorite games. Anyway, Davey, are you okay? You good, my boy? Hi, dog. I thought my door was all the way closed. There's a dog back here. Hi. Hi, Mia. How are you doing? I'm gonna have to go close the door now that you opened it, you know? Yeah? Let's see, can I... Let's see if I can pull up a picture of my dog. Everyone likes that, right? Okay, where are you going? What are you doing again? Hi, Mia. She's going under the desk. Mia? Hey? Therapy costs moolah. Thinking in your head for hours on end is largely free. Oh god, that's what Hegel did. Okay, bye. Have a nice day. The dog left. Let me go close that door. One moment. See me. And I'm back. We're good. We're continuing. Life is good and stuff. You'll have to look forever to find a therapist that actually works best with what you're looking for. Meanwhile, dating fictional guys who are even more fucked up than you are works immediately. No, Zach, you should use me as your therapist. I'm gonna start a therapy practice called I Don't Know What I'm Fucking Doing Works, and I'm gonna sit here and tell you that you're very, what's the word? You're very knowledgeable. You're very perceptive. That's the word. And it'll fix nothing. I tried to get cognitive testing recently, but the cognitive testing place at my university has a waiting list. And that waiting list... God, I'm knowledgeable and perceptive. Yes, you are, Zach. You're very knowledgeable and perceptive. And that waiting list is actually closed. There are too many people on it. So I'm just, Anyway. Oh shit, those doors are open. I'm not perceptive, am I? Buffy? Hey, you know, it's not the worst nickname.
Solution. Solution. Solution.
This is kind of reminding me of My House.wad. A little. I fucking love these graphics. Holy shit. This is so cool. It's like, this section feels like, Cirrus, the RPG Maker game we played. It's like how RPG Maker games can be connected, specifically like the You Mate Nikki games. Fuffy, fuffy, fuffy. Gotta revisit My House.wad. It was a good one. They'll be connected in fun and bizarre ways, and this is like that, but in 3D.
I guess if someone had told me ahead of time that he just really enjoyed making prison games, maybe I wouldn't have thought he was so desperate. I wouldn't have told so many people that he was depressed. Maybe he just likes making prisons.
This place is the sound design. The steps reverberate. Hoofy, can you play? Play what? You gotta finish. Oh, play My House.wad. I know we all know what it is, but please. Hey. This might surprise you, but we actually played My House.wad like 2 years ago? Like, at the end of summer 2 years ago, we played My House.wad, and I think that
Even
VOD
now,
is
the
up,
disease is telling me to
actually.
stop. Don't show people what
That
a shitty
VOD's up.
person you are.
I know I've been...
They'll hate you.
Okay. Davey? I know I've been, forgetting to upload VODs for so long. Or, I'm not forgetting. It's just, I'm not getting around to, like, making the, thumbnails and stuff. I have all the VODs downloaded. I just haven't fucking uploaded them. And now I have such a backlog. But I know My House.wad. It might be on Perea's channel, but I think it's on mine. We definitely played it. We played it with Perea, And that was right around the time I played Yume Nikki for the first time. You know? Okay, do I go to the sandy place or the not sandy place? This is just a loop. Okay. You're a fake fan, Sori? Oh, don't worry about it. There's only one true Fluffy fan, and that's Abscoints. Woo! You're goddamn right. Yeah.
If I knew that my life depended on finding something to be driven by other than validation, what would that even be?
Yeah.
It's strange, but the thought of not being driven by external validation is unthinkable. Like, I actually cannot conceive of what that would be like.
It's like a salt mine. Tears off my shirt to reveal your full chest Fluffy tattoo. Oh, damn! Ah, that's why you're the goat. Sure is. Ah. I kind of want to play... Oh no. I forgot what I was going to say in the middle of saying it. Is it my picture of me? No!
What now?
You make games, Davey. You can just make one. You made the Stanley Parable.
I think I need to go.
Uh-huh.
And I'm sorry, because I know that I said that I would be here and I would walk you through this, but I'm starting to feel like I have a lot of work to do.
Okay.
I have a lot that I need to make up for, and so I'm just
This is good.
gonna...
Like this. It's in
Okay.
there. Oh, it's like a mosaic. It's like the Beatles box art for like Revolver or something with all the faces and stuff. Anyway, now we get to play some games without Davey. A big arch that reads Fluffy Sheep FL with a bunch of fan art and regular Fluffy art interspersed throughout. Mamma mia! How much did that cost? I want to play Journey and Sky again. Man. Wham. Blah, blah, blah. Fluffy Revolver. You apologize, but have I played either Inside or Disco Elysium? I have not played... Okay. I played 5 minutes of Inside, not on stream, but at the Museum of Pop Culture in Seattle, because they had a games exhibit there. And I have played the first 10 minutes of Disco Elysium demade into a Game Boy game. Your Fluffy Sheep, all things are made possible. That's the coolest way to play that. I'll probably get to Disco Elysium at some point. I know it's really long, though, so I'd probably need to wait for Prey to get back first. That's about the lamest way to go. Should play Abzu too. It's by the same devs as Journey and has amazing artwork and marine biology stuff. Oh, I know. Sky is also by the same devs. I love Sky Children of the Light. Anyway, guys, are you ready for the pit? Oh, fuck. Okay. The pit. Hevzy's wonderful too. Great taste. Hashtag my pit. Zach, I don't need to hear about your pits. I like how the sound only plays when you're standing on it, and when I jumped off. I don't love your pits. Stop it. Oh, we're back at the train station. It's nice. I just... Can't run. Just gotta walk. What's that sound? Oh shit, it's the Whisper Machine from earlier. You guys remember the Whisper Machine, right? Except for everyone who didn't get here when we got to the Whisper Machine, because that was like the second game. So we're gonna have to get into the Whisper Machine, and then it's either going to kill us or we're gonna rise into the sky like the glitch. Okay. Put. Oh! Here we go! Oh yeah, that was iconic. Oh yeah, baby! It's the maze! Whoa. Could forget the Whisper Machine from the place where it is. Anyway. Nice.
Turn back.
4R.
Turn back from this cave.
Is that it?
You
Oh,
said, "Let
if I
me
bring my mouse out to
prove
this
that
side,
I'm brave.
it appears
Let
again.
me keep going."
Look, it's Teto.
But the cave goes for miles.
You like Coda's game? Their early work was a little too new wave for my taste, but then the Whisper Machine came out in 09, and I think they really came into their own artistically. God damn it. Okay. This is loud. This is so loud. We're stuck in here, though. Let me turn them down. That's good. That's better. And I think that's it. That's the whole game. Whoa. I like this game. It's one of my favorite games, if not my favorite game of ever. I know it doesn't have a lot of gameplay necessarily, but like the narrative it weaves is really good. Anyway, I'm gonna turn this off, and we're gonna grab a second game, a shorter one though. to fill out the rest of our time here. And you all get to see my file system. Whoa. Games. I want to do... Let's see... Hypnagogia. You'll have a visual novel walking sim. That just gave me the best idea! I should play Dear Esther. That's like one of the games that people freak out about the most. Or they did. That was the game everyone was pissed about for it being a walking sim, yeah? And... Opening Hypnagogia. And, that's blurry. I remember Jesus. Soda! And, last time I was here without Perea, at the end of last year, I played, what's it called? Okay, I need... This is... loud. I just need to... There's no options. I just need to actually turn it down. I played, what was it? Depression Quest, which was another game people were really pissed off about in, like, the 2012 era. It kind of started Gamergate, Depression Quest did. So I feel like I want to play Dear Esther. Because that's kind of a big... It's a little bit of a big deal. Anyway, this is Hypnagogia. You remember that? God, Gamergate was so stupid. It's a nice little PS1 LSD Dream Emulator style game. Can turn up the audio now, I guess. Is that good? The audio good with everyone? Oh shit, do I need to plug in a controller for this? No, I don't. Ah, you love LSD Dream Emulator. Yeah, it's great. Hi, I'm Gogi. Welcome to the Dream Hub. You can view controls or leave the hub from the pause menu using the tab key, or start if you're using a controller. There's one bright red crystal in each dream. They may be hard to find, so look everywhere and talk to everyone. Also, things may get weird or surreal later. These are dreams after all. If something really weird happens, though, be sure to let the dev know. Anywho, you'll probably be seeing me around. I'll activate the first pillar for you. Catch you later. Excellent taste. Havers in chat tonight. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I'm hoping, that since I'm writing a new YouTube video, and I hope to get it out next week, I can get more people to know that I exist. Since I think the main problem with my streams currently is, oh god fucking damn it, I buffed it on the first jump. Oh god, I need to talk to him again. Yes, I know. Yes, yeah. Ooh, directional audio. Anyway, let's look at the options. Dream interrupted upper downer. Oh. Can I run? Oh yeah, I can run. I was saying that The main problem is literally no one has any ability to find out that this stream actually exists, given Twitch doesn't have good discoverability. So I'm going to need to actually post things other places if I want anyone else here. But that does mean that this is a secret special stream just for the few of you who are here. Welcome. I fucking love this. Help you boost them. Oh, low poly, my beloved. Last time I played this, it was on a laptop, so getting it like fully on my display, it's nice. It's real nice. Anyway, hi Bunny.
What a warm, fuzzy feeling I have right now. Sometimes it's the smallest things in life that need your most attention.
You remember once you made a Wikipedia article about me, but was so biased and uninformative that you actually was banned from Wikipedia for like a week? Don't do that! I remember telling you not to at the time. Okay, here's the problem you had. First of all, that's going to look bad on me! Second of all, you need at least 2 or 3 unbiased sources for a Wikipedia article, so you need like news articles about me. And for how dare you? Oh my gosh.
The cats here will be happy to see a new face. Hope you brought some treats. Anyways, tell them Gogi said hello.
Okay. Oh man. What a nice day. You've been thinking about finally streaming someday too, just as an occasional hobby thing? No, fair enough. Honestly, you can just like stream as much as Geo if you want. It's like, what, a twice a year thing for Geo? I don't know. And you've been good on it once. You just need to be good at improv. You're still trying to figure out your lore. Abscoint's lore? Absclore? It's probably what you'll do. I think that's a great deal to watch when you can. Oh my gosh.
Hello. Greetings, traveler. We've been expecting you. Please visit our temple and speak with the Elder Cat. It sits to the east on top of the hill. You can't miss it.
You think it could be fun if you were like ... Oh fuck, I should change the stream thing. Thank you. Thank you, Hypna. Yeah, 13 followers. The anthropomorphized ideal of popular revolution or something. That's intense. I feel like if you want to do something like that, you'll have to at least read up a good amount on your theory. Because if you're literally the revolution, you have to know what you're talking about. Yeah? The communism skeleton. The communism skeleton. I love the communism skeleton.
Welcome to our sanctuary, traveler. It's an honor to have you here. We hope you find peace and comfort within our walls. Please stay as long as you like.
You know, before Ina Dream Barbecue came out, this is kind of what I hoped an Ina game would be like. And honestly, that's honestly exactly how it turned out. I just used the word honestly twice. I'm good at things. to be the spirit of 1848 and 1940 and 1917 and 1949 and 1956 and oh, I think you're forgetting a few there. If you don't want to read upon theory, you could be anime girlified Spartacus. I'm Spartacus. We should watch that movie. I have so many things to do. You're probably right. Sounds like a good deal of effort you're not ready for. You am, for brevity's sake. Uh-huh.
You're a pleasant sight for an old cat. Don't mind me, just keeping the grounds clean. If you wish to speak with our elder, he is inside.
Sounds are so fun and whimsical. They're meditating, best to leave them undisturbed. This is the cutest cat. I love cats. Damn, who's that fine-ass janitor cat? Flips. Was Ina Dream Barbecue good? It released during the busiest month of your life so far, and when you got a break, no one was talking about it anymore. No, it was really good. I really liked it when I played it. It was a bit short since it was only 1/3 or 1/4 of the game, technically, but I thought lived up to all of the hype. All of the nya nya. You have a vague idea for lore, and it'd be very casual and silly. Your Sona would probably be a fairy of some sort. Ooh. Anyway. Oh, Captain. We've many leather-bound books here, and our temple smells of rich mahogany. Why don't you stay and rest for a while? I like how everyone's people cat, and we just have big cat. You hear that? Raise my hand up here. It's purring. Oh my god.
Welcome to our sacred tower.
Restful one, your presence is of the highest honor to us.
Now to business. I wish to make a trade with you. I haven't eaten all day and grow very hungry.
You have the whimsy and mischievousness for it? Hell yeah, hell yeah.
The monks are too busy to help me, but you look up to the task. Bring me a fish with which to eat and I will reward you. Hurry now, I will be waiting here.
Thank you. Do you have different dialogue? It looks like the elder has given you a task. Oh god, we're looking at his dick. I'm sure it has to do with food. He is always hungry. Try looking around the temple grounds. I'm sure you'll find something. They're still meditating. Speaking of whimsy and mischief, sometimes Zack appears onto you as a Puck-like figure. Who's Puck? I don't have my internet open. Who is Puck? Helping our elder with a small task? How noble of you. So you can see we are busy people, lots to do, lots to do. Speak with some of the other monks in the garden below. Little fairy guy from Berserk. Oh, that guy! Puck from the hit seinen series Berserk serves as the comic relief to the main protagonist's guts. Yeah, no. I remember it. I watched that show. That show was something. Zach, did you ever finish watching that show? I hear gossip of a task you've been given by our elder. I'm afraid I don't have much in the way of help, but... You're not watching the show, you're reading the manga. I got you mixed up with someone else. I know someone else who was, like, partway through watching the show and was at, like, episode 20 or something, like, right before shit hits it. The fan, that is. You should try speaking with our welcoming monk down the stairs over there. Okay. She hits it, and by it, shit hits it, and by it, I mean the fan, of course. Oh, Gogi's not here anymore. Looking for me, you say? I believe I can show you in the right direction. I keep a small bundle of fish for snacking when I get hungry. Take a look under the ramp leading towards the temple. Feel free to take as much as you like. I have plenty to spare. Aw, thanksies. I love the game. I really like the render distance fog. You have to go for a bit, but now you're back. Coda's sure improved over the years. No, this is a different game. This is a different game. We finished the last one, and now we have to do this one. This is Hypnagogia. Yeah. Fun fact, the fog in Silent Hill actually made the game run worse. It was not added to improve, like, the, what's it called? It was not added to help the rendering. It actually hindered it. Because basically they had to render every tile twice, to add the fog effect onto it. Okay, this is the same dialogue. Oh, was it the other ramp? Was it the other ramp? It was the other ramp, wasn't it? This was what those AI bros on Twitter were saying was only possible through AI? What? What do you mean? There's some fish here. The elder would find this satisfactory. Take the whole bundle. Okay. There's an AI-generated game that looks like this. A lot of AI peeps say it invented the style. AI can't invent a fucking style. That's not how it works. Oh, you're in a different place now. We're fortunate our elder feeds us well. We love our tuna. I love fish too, honestly. Mmm, delicious. Thank you for your offering, kind traveler. I will honor my end of the bargain and grant you passage. Please ascend the steps above to to the top of our temple. What you find there will help you in your journey. Good fortune on you, and take care.
Meow. Wah. Yeah.
Someone posted an AI vid on Twitter with a pixel dark fantasy aesthetic, and the AI bros were saying they wish a game existed like this. That's hilarious to you. AI bros will just say you don't know shit about games. Oh my god. Someone send me that game. There's probably a build... It's not hard to make a pixel game. I love my games. I love games. People obviously responded with all the 90s games that Vid no doubt stole the look from. AI has genuinely rotted the part of their brain that thinks of anything original. Oh, probably. I mean, not literally, but... You know. I'm a parkour master! Yay! Whoa! Look at the grand world. Hi. It's not often we get to see a sunrise as beautiful as this one. Take a moment to breathe. Relax those shoulders. Stretch. Come on, camera, capture me stretching. Oh god, it doesn't like it. Anyway, I'm stretching. I'm stretching. Yep, oh, okay. Been seeing a huge amount of atrocious takes on AI. I recently had to block so many people you respected. Oh, I had to do that, like, last year. They're saying, how come no game looks like this? And it's literally just one-to-one Daggerball. Oh, God. The scenery below is just an added bonus to rest our weary eyes on. Take good care of yourself. You and others will appreciate it. This is nice. This is nice. This is just pleasant. Whoop! We fucking did it, baby! I hate what's done to Pinterest. It makes me seethe. Oh, I always hated Pinterest, to be honest. You're an avid Pinterest user, and it's virtually impossible not to see that garbage. You know, after playing LSD Dream Emulator, I kind of, well, not actually. You know, this game was made by one person for the 2020 LSD Dream Jam. The dev spent a total of 26 days finalizing the code, art, and animations. They worked from October 30th through November 25th for nearly 8 hours a day. Fucking damn! That's dedication. This is for some reason making you think of LSD Dream Emulator. I think that's the point. God fucking damn it. I think it's literally directly based on it. Like, it has an upper downer thing. Like, it's literally about that. And for a long time, after playing LSD Dream Emulator, I really did just want a game that was like a linear version of LSD Dream Emulator. Because LSD Dream Emulator, I always get like, I can never really explore the worlds to my heart's content because, you know, there's a time limit all the time, and anytime you hit a wall, you go to a different place, and blah, 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 blah. This is LSD Dream Emulator 2 Crack Attack! You fucking hate copyright laws, but you don't think artists not wanting tech bros to profit off their labor is the same as Nintendo Game Freak coming after Palworld? I mean, honestly, I don't give a shit about the Palworld lawsuit. That all happened after, Sony bought them, so... I don't give a shit. I wish I had more pad thai. I am always hungry for some fucking reason. Oh, it's pretty! You don't care that much either? You just kind of trying to think of an analogy for the bullshit you've been seeing? AI tech pers can't see the nuance very well. Bit of a draft way up here, wouldn't you agree? Sometimes I forget to stop and breathe a little. Hey, that was what the last guy at the top of the last place told us. I love having water. In a world full of problems, the soft sound of wind calms us all. You'll be fine, just don't look down. Oh no, oh fuck, no! I tried to look down as a joke and I immediately fell off. Boom. Yeah, no, I've been really annoyed, mostly, yeah, last year, about a bunch of leftists I know, making arguments for AI, specifically from the lens of they don't like copyright. And so, they think, if piracy is good, and stealing things is good, then why should we care about AI stealing work from artists? It's just, it's a really frustrating argument to come across from so many people. I just kind of unfollowed anyone who I saw talking like that, and I've never had to hear about it since. Yeah. Anyway. Boy. Damus is a much venerated and deeply celebrated god. Homes, pleasure, and dance are but a few elements of this divine being. You like pirating from corporations, not your fellow crewmen? It's kind of like taking shoplifting as a reason you should steal from people's houses. Are you up here because you have lots of worries too? I like it because it lets me clear my head and finally think. Reading the inscriptions of our immaculately carved statues helped me relax too. Oh, that's nice. Mildir is a vastly honored and often obeyed god. Answers, riddles, and life are principal elements of this divine being. That's nice. This is a nice place. Oh god, I can't even see where I was. Fog's fucking intense. Weruer is a hugely respected and greatly praised god. When are we gonna get a god that's just like, yeah, no one fucking likes this one. No one respects this guy at all. Huge joke. Peace, balance, and nature are very important elements of this divine being. Clouds are so underappreciated. Just look at them. They're majestic chariots of air, water, and lightning. Very, very frightening. Something so delicate, yet so deadly. It's rather humbling. Yeah, the fact it's coming from leftists is so frustrating. Like, what happened to wanting to protect workers from having their labor be taken advantage of? That's one of the most basic leftist concepts. We truly have lost the fucking plot. Gross. is a greatly esteemed and hugely obeyed god. Property, nature, and birth are dominant elements of this divine being. You're colorful. Welcome to my sky palace. You seem pretty far from home, am I right? Well, unfortunately, if you miss to proceed, you must face a challenge. You must fight me to the death in a battle of epic proportions. I'm kidding. What would I even do? Just float and chime? Not much of a threat, huh? What I can do, however, is show you the way home. Just talk to my brother over yonder. He looks like me, only smaller. Okay, I'll go find your brother. Whew! I almost whipped it there. I'm not normally a fan of big heights. Gives me the chills. Anyway, but it's very idealist pudding world type arguments. I love the art. I love the beauty of human creativity. You love making things and saying blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Hey, even though I'm not fucking good at any art, doesn't mean I'm gonna go get a fucking computer to do it for me. That's just sad. Normally not a fan of big heights, gives me the chills. Flying this high would be dangerous in any other circumstance. There's a billowy pillow of clouds under us though, so that's nice at least. Whew. Ah, isn't the mind a beautiful place to escape to? There's no limits here. You're free to do whatever you want. It's a bit frightening being given so much power, don't you think? Right now, I'm racing robot jaguars on the moon. Your art seriously so— No, it's not. It's bad. It's bad. Piss. Chick dog shit. Cheap viewers on stream, boo. Oh! Guarantee your art's worse, don't even sweat. Rather be 8 years old again reading a Christopher Hart art book rather than typing in a prompt. Aqua Ninja! Holy shit! You don't even need to be 8 years old. I have a Christopher Hart art book right here! I can't show it to you because I'm a VTuber, but I'm holding it! See? See? I'm holding the Christopher art book. They still sell them in libraries. I got this at fucking Powell's. God, Chris. If you want to know, no, he's not better at it. He actually has other art— oh, fuck. He actually has 8 other artists draw the things in his book, and he just writes over them. So it's like way more slimy than ever. Yeah. You miss going to Powell's? Used to go there all the time and drink hot chocolate. Aww. Man. There's a good bookstore in Beaverton. There's a used bookstore there. I should go there soon. They have cheap fucking books. I got the whole dictionary, like a foot thick. Or, not a foot. That, I'm being facetious there. Let me get a— maybe like half a foot thick. And it was only $6 fucking. I got a copy of all of Shakespeare's work from 1885, and it was $3. Oh my god. You love going to Powell's and going for all the severely underrated nonfiction stuff. Yeah, no, me and Zach were at Powell's, what? Last some point in time. I don't know.
Hells yeah!
Oh, Warur. Hi, Warur. We saw you earlier. Hugely respected god. Gaius, again, hugely obeyed god. Nildir, vastly honored and obeyed god. Tamus, a venerated and deeply celebrated god.
I assume you've spoken to my older brother back there. He likes a good joke from time to time, as you can guess.
Anyways, the path behind me takes you deeper into the dream. I'll open it for you. Under one condition. Guess the correct answer to my riddle. Before you are 4 statues of gods long past. The question is, which of these divine beings' elements are answers, riddles, and life? That was the green one, wasn't it? Choose the correct statue this being belongs to and I will grant you passage. It was you, wasn't it? Warur. This isn't... Fuck! Shit! Balls! Was it the white one? It was one of the earlier ones. Okay, it was Mildir. Mildir believed the best answers to life's questions were solved through riddles. You got the Dororo Omnibus for $10? Damn. Every time you went to Owls, you tried to look for Amulet Book 5, the only one you didn't have at the time. I don't know what Amulet is. I will be honest with you. Very good, you've done your homework, or was that a lucky guess? Either way, my word is my bond. We always appreciate visitors, so come see us and our beautiful statues again. Up we go! Oh, this stairway is trippy. Let's go, Zaki. What is the amulet? What are the amulet books? Huzzah! This pedestal gets higher every time you do a thing. Oh god, fuck. Every fucking time! Did you know there may be secrets hidden here and there throughout the dreams you explore? I heard a good way to find them is to look for walls with significantly different textures. Someone even told me of an entire secret world hidden within one of the later dreams. Okay, I'll keep my fucking eyes peeled. Yeah. Welcome. Learn to swim. From the top of infinity to as deep can go, this flowing weightlessness is a comforting blanket. Let the water takes you where it needs to and enjoy the ride. Amulet King. I don't know. As a kid, I read, like, fucking Wings of Fire. This is pretty. It's a fantasy sci-fi graphic novel series that you would describe as being similar to Avatar: The Last Airbender and the various work. Oh, that's high fucking praise. Been down here a long time and managed to collect quite a few trinkets. Only thing I can't stop thinking about is owning a nice, big, crusty anchor. Maybe I could interest you in helping me look for one. In exchange, I'll set you up with one of my most prized possessions. Let me know when you found an anchor. I'm not going anywhere. Okay. Oh god, it's the kitchen sink. This music is so funky. It was your first ever isekai? Oh god. I still don't think I've seen a really good isekai. Like, I guess there's Konosuba. I like that, but A, it's a parody. And B, it still isn't, like, the best thing out there. It's just good. Maybe I should just read Alice in Wonderland. Hey man, what's the rush? Just chill, hang out, relax. The coelacanth you see above you are mega passive, just doing their thing. Forget about all that, man. Pull up a statue and powwow with me and my friend here. Coelacanth. Yeah, there they are up there. I love coelacanth. They're so fun. I know it's a bit cliche because coelacanth are really well known, but I love them. I love them so much. Top of infinity, too steep to go. Okay, I will read this. There's a fucking guy up there! Let me talk to you. God damn it. Check that out! A big ol' anchor! Not too exciting, I guess. Huh? Well, the dig continues. I'll let you take it off my hands. Maybe someone will have more of an interest in it than me. Massive iron anchor clad with a thick coast of rust and sea crud. Coelacanths and Abzu too love the paleo stuff in it. Pick it up and shove it in your pocket. The whole fucking thing. Alright, boy-bee. When things become lost, they are reclaimed by the deep ocean. Thoughts, material items, civilizations, all here. You'll never know what you find. Mentally, you're a wizard named Koyolokanth. And I live at the bottom of the ocean and wear David Bowie-esque outfits like Ponyo's dad's. Oh my god, Ponyo's dad! There's a star that's waiting in the sea. Some would say something like that is unfathomable. I'll be here all week. Oh, fathomable. Oh, because fathoms, because it's under the water. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, but you have to go to dinner. Good night, Aqua. Enjoy your dinner. Wait, if you're in Virginia, what fucking time is it? Are you having dinner at like midnight? What? Hi, Maeve. How are you doing? It's so good to see you. You haven't been to one of these in a while. You had dinner at 2 a.m. once. Well, like, yeah. East Coast. Hi, Maeve. I mean, like... Yeah, I've had dinner at, like, 4 in the morning before. But, like, it's never like, oh my god, I have to go have dinner. I'm scheduled. Yeah, now, how have you been doing, Maeve? Was this pyramid built here or up there? Why would you build something so deep down here? These are the things that keep me up at night. Those platforms are looking real curious right now, though. Oh yeah, they sure are, buddy. Pal.
Woo!
Zach is the most treat-right out of all of us. How have you been doing? P-Seg, no thoughts. Good, maybe? Well, I hope you've been doing good, because I care about you, and I hope you're doing well. Anyway. Now that's what I'm talking about. That is one good-looking anchor. I'll set it up front and center for all the world to see. Thanks for nabbing that for me. My prized possession, you ask? Climb those platforms over there by the pyramid. You'll find it at the tip top. Okay. I need to get to that guy who was swimming around in circles. That is a love heart. Thank you. Whoa, just as you showed up, I saw another platform descend from the sky. Those humans and their junk. The second they don't need it, bam! Tossed into the pearl blue. More neat stuff for us then, I guess. I love the wavy filter put over everything.
Woo! Hee hee! Ow! Oh!
Where's that swimming guy?
There he is, you fucker.
Am I gonna have to, like, drop down from above to get him? Yeah, there's that thing, but I don't want to get there yet. Oh, that's a mighty weird coelacanth. Whew, I'm winded. What brings you up here? Trying to check out that weird artifact? Fair enough. Don't mind me, I'll just be admiring the foggy scenery. Okay. Swimming guy is coming around this way. No. Fucking damn it. I'll have to wait for him to do an entire loop of the place. Fluffy Jackson. Wow. Blah, blah, blah. I'm just making the most coherent sounds. One moment. Climb all the way back up. Oh, are you just gonna swim over this? I could have just waited here the whole time. Okay. Whoa, you're patient. How long did you wait to catch me? A while. I'm not worried about the coelacanth swing around. They don't bother me up here. They're very docile creatures despite their appearance. Why don't you take a lap with me, friend? The current's nice this time of year. Oh shit, no. Oh, okay, there, we have to climb all the way up again. Well, that was worth it. I haven't seen any, like, secrets around, though. Other than that guy. So I think I'll just skedaddle from here. love to be underwater. Time for you to make like a tree and get out of here. Okay, yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything. Lovely place, though. Get hypnagogued. And that's that world. Okay, just don't fucking die this time. Did you know the dev is a huge fan of 90s 3D games, if you haven't already guessed? Their favorite titles include Mega Man Legends, Mario 64, Silent Hill, and LSD Dream Emulator, just to name a few. Zack's back! See, it was inspired by LSD Dream Emulator. Make like a banana and run for your fucking life. Oh, damn. Someone's a jokester in chat today. Got white cheddar popcorn and some pocky. Fuck. I have to tell y'all, my household doesn't have any snacks. Like, you have stuff for meals, but there's no snacks. Anyway. Your household's, like, exclusively snacks. Well, that's just fucking great, isn't it? How dare you? You're just here to rub it in. Over the Hedge. Is Over the Garden Wall a good show? A snackless life is a sad existence. Oh fuck, I don't have Purwea here. Do not fear the Mind Labyrinth, it is only a singular passage. Over the Garden Wall is amazing. Oh, fair enough. Maeve has all the snacks. It is indeed a good show. Okay. You're yellow now. Life gets compared to a lot of things, you know? A beach, a game, or something about lemons. When life gives you lemons, make grenades! Oh my god, like Pikachu. The Tumblr block? I think it's mostly like a big maze, I mean. Think about it. Put all those other things in a maze, and I think you get a better comparison. You saw Shrek in the background of this. Just talking about it is making my head spin. Don't get lost. I don't think this is Shrek, to be honest. Yeah, help me trim these hedges. Don't bother. If it's one thing I don't need, it's someone messing things up. All these young folks sleeping all day, wearing their fancy knickknacks. Back in my day, we landscaped till the sun came up. That was our entertainment. Truck? Pukashil? Shrug? Pakachi? Pakachi sounds like a Russian city. Anyway. What? If lost or confused, please call your guardian. What's the other way from this? I'm so high. Free come choose sack. No. Call Luigi for help. Oh my god, I need kindness Luigi now.
should find another way. Okay. Oh, this is open. Woo! Kindness, kindness, A hefty-looking chest is sitting here. You swear you've seen it before. You try opening it, but it's locked securely. Would one find a key? Oh no! Oh, blah, blah. The orange figure watches you while you dream. That guy? Indigenous maize plants. Do not touch or lick. You lick the maize plant. Shame on you. Aww. Oh, it's a maze plant because we're in a maze. Hi. You look like one that can't get where they need to be. Let me guess. My bro's in the way again. Yep. I'll have him move for you. Catch you later, bub. Plant is amazing. Your dad actually got a copy of Super Mario 3D World today and you played as Kindness Luigi. Is there a pink Luigi in there? Wait, Zach, is your daddy a gamer? Yeah, uh-oh. Okay, it's the same. I need to find the key! Unfortunately, there's not pink Luigi, but you think all Luigis are Kindness Luigis. Oh, how brave. Your dad is absolutely a gamer. Whoa. Zach, your dad gets cooler by the second. I need to meet this dude. This is just the path to the chest. Oh. Sign there. And the chest was over here, yeah. Oh shit, you're up now? You'll be real, your dad is cool when he isn't commenting on your self-care habits or being a libertarian. Does he not like that you use a 2-in-1 shampoo? Was I in the way? Sorry. I get so tired lazing around all day. I feel bad now. I know. I'll make it up to you with a gift. Take my old skeleton key. I never found out what it went to. The sleepy maze goblin leaves you an old heirloom in the shape of a key. What could this go to, you wonder? You take the key. Sturdy metal gate blocks your path. Doesn't budge. The subtle lapping of the fountain water soothes you. If you had a coin, surely now would be the time to make a wish. Oh!
Offer a coin and your wish will come true. Okay, so we're gonna go to the chest, it's gonna have a coin, then we're gonna make a wish. Gotcha.
Okay, good night, Abscoints. Don't die. Please don't die. I'll see you.
Next week, I guess? No, he's fine. Why not? He doesn't like that you don't eat very healthy. You get tired from sleeping so much. Aww. Ugh. Wait. Wishes by command, Captain Fluffy. And salutes to you too, Abscoints. If I can. Huh. There we go. We can do the two fingers. The two finger salute doesn't work very well here. There we go. Insert the key you got from the Sleepy Maze Goblin. The inner workings of a chest locking mechanism clicks as it's opened. You find a shiny golden coin inside the chest. Something tells you this is your lucky day. You take the coin with excitement.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh, let's go.
Can I bribe the yellow one? Did the yellow one want anything?
Wahoo!
Whee! Oh. Okay, same thing. My key opened a chest hidden in the maze, you say? I've been here for years and never seen any chest. Very odd. Glad you managed to find a use for that old key, though. You flip the coin you found into the fountain. Your wish will forever remain a secret. And my wish was to open that one fucking door, apparently. Let's go. Where one path ends, 3 branch from it. This is pretty. Very happy to have the Wii U out again, since there's a lot more multiplayer games on that than the Switch. Damn, you have a fucking Wii U? Man. You had a Wii U and I was still banned from your house. This is... Got after it was a big thing, though. I don't think the Wii U was ever a big thing. It's the Wii U. Did you know I was the first model the dev made and animated when production began? The idea of a cute, white rabbit leading you around dreams sounded very Alice in Wonderland, so I was born. My name, Gogi, is derived from the game's title, Hypnagogia, and you pronounce it Hypnagogia. Hypnagogia.
Okay.
Fucking shit! I'm not good at parkour. Okay. Oh, this is a cool place. Edge of the world. I really like this game. The Wii is a lot better than the Wii U. Most of the games we have for it are actually Wii games. Is this the end of the world, or the end of something more metaphorical? The weather's not doing us any favors, so don't think about it too hard. It's a scary world out there, especially if it's your world that's in the mix. Strangers may try to fool you, but they have no control over your choices. Reminds me of the game Inside that Aqua mentioned. Similar palette. There's water. Some fucked up fucking cars. Also, Technolize Fit was good. Man, I'm so mad at Technolize. It could have been great. We were this close. Wish Technolize was good. Ooh! Biggest fucking disappointment ever. Yeah. Oh my god. Dang kids and their tags. Are these, like, the devs' friends? Or, like, I don't think this thing was, like, financially backed. Alpha Beta Gamer. Itch.io. I can't fucking read this shit. He's very deeply upset about graffiti. You guys are tall. How tall am I in this game? I only come to his belt. Am I like... Am I supposed to be like fucking, 3'9"? As long as I stay here, I stay... I'm not baby, Zach! I'm not baby! Oh my god! As long as I stay here, I stay warm. We need that fire. You can't have any. I wish I could give you some, but I can't. If I gave you any, how would I keep warm? Give me a break here. I should give these guys Boston accents. Come on, give me a break. I'm only a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Man. Hey, does anyone want to help me embezzle $500,000 from charity? Just a guy with, like, so many bookcases. Tell that to your minuscule height. I lost nearly everything I lost nearly everything after the flood. Left my house in shambles, as you can see. All I have left is this chair and a bunch of soggy books. Only one of it is actually dry and legible. A dictionary of all things. Maybe they'll be worth something to someone and I can get back on my feet. That's a dictionary of all things. Huh. Sure, let's go after autism peeps. Oh! There's so much garbage thrown around all the time. The floor you're walking on right now, made of garbage. These clothes I'm wearing, complete garbage. Why bother recycling our trash when we can just make new trash? Fair enough, dude. Honestly, I don't have anything to say against that. My guy, are you okay? Hey, it's that orange guy who's been watching us this whole time. It's also dry out there. Why don't you guys just cut a hole in the wall and the flooding will stop?
It won't last long this close to our breaking point. Take it from me, man. I mean, look at the state we live in. It's rough. We all need to wake up and face reality. It's downhill and always has been.
Wow, guys, just like the Has-Been Hotel. God damn it. Hey man, got any loose change on you? I need to get out of the rain. None at all? That's fine, I guess. Take care out there. I'll just stay here, hoping the next guy will come along with something for me. Okay. So there's the beginning of a fetch quest forming, it looks like. I think we have to get someone to buy the library man's book. Maybe. There's an overwhelming amount of ways to keep ourselves entertained nowadays. Although I yearn for the good old days when we just sat back and read a book. Books. Those seems to be in pretty short supply lately. Tell you what, you go find me a nice book to read, and I'll give you a hint. Seems like a fair trade, right? Knowledge for knowledge. Okay, I know where a book is. Ba-ba-ba-ba! Ba-ba-ba-ba! Ba! Ba! Ba-ba! Ba-ba! Da-da-da-da! Ba! You're looking for a book? I can sell you my dictionary. It's all I got. No money on you? Ah, who am I kidding? It's not worth anything anyways. It's yours, just take it. I never learned anything from it. I left it over by that bookshelf. Have fun. There's an old dictionary here. It's dry, but falling apart. Merriam-Webster's Collegiate Dictionary, 2nd edition, 1990. A fascinating read, you're sure. You take the book. Oh, I have Merriam-Webster's, dictionary. But it's the 1936 edition, so it's a bit out of date, I'll say. What's going on with you? Go away, we're full up. Okay. Fine, I'm going.
I didn't want to be with your fire anyway. It's stinky. I'll say by this fire.
Are you here to check this thing out too? Yeah, weird looking structure. Always been here for some reason. No clue what's at the end of it. I would give it a go, but, you know, not really feeling it. If you're brave enough to hop over there, let me know if you find anything. I have to finish my fetch quest first, actually. Hashtag my structure. Me when I fucking structure you. A dictionary? Is that your idea of a hilarious joke? Wasn't what I had in mind when I mentioned entertainment. But it's better than nothing, so I guess if anything should make good kindling. Now for my equally disappointing hint. At the edge of town is a concrete structure covered in graffiti. It's been there longer than I can remember. No one's been brave enough to explore it. Everyone says they've seen some kind of shining object at the end of it. You should go check it out. Okay, same thing. Oh fuck, no. Damn it. Do I have to do the whole quest again? Let me check. God damn it. I fucking do. God damn it. Okay, so talk to this guy. Blah, 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 blah. Then talk to that one, get the book, talk to this guy again. I like how there's still lights on in these buildings, as if people are still living in them. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Now, just don't fuck up the parkour again. Okay? I'll have to try really hard. And now the path should be open to us. Fucking zoink, Scoob. This thing's... Yeah, that's just a cliff. Huh! Okay. Now I'm up here. And there it is, the thing! I think, what, we have... How many worlds left? 2 more? Oh. Hashtag, you just got your Banky? What? Zach, what does that mean? What's your Banky? Does this mean you have a bank account now? Or is it a blanket? Did you know hypnagogia is a term used to describe the transition between wakefulness and sleep? During this state, people have experienced strange hallucinations, lucid dreams, but scariest of all, sleep paralysis. The themes of this game are an attempt at depicting dreams while induced by this state. Zoinks. Whoa. Find the figure. This door doesn't feel real, more like it's painted on. You can't leave. This does not feel like any sleep paralysis I've experienced. Well, they didn't say sleep paralysis. This is dreams and stuff. It's not always feasible to live in your safe zone, you know? Sometimes you gotta leave it for a little. Ease out into the unknown. There's a certain statelessness in the air when we're uncomfortable or lost. Looking past it and moving on is the best you can do. The old withered clock's hands are stuck at 12:01. You still can't hear the ticking of the pendulum. You can still hear the ticking of the pendulum. It looks like the lock is broken. I can't open it. Burb. Okay. I just like the aesthetics of this game. I don't know what to say. I think it would be more efficient just to have the sound of not opening the door. Ever feel like you've been stuck somewhere for seemingly forever? It's like the exit's right behind me, but I can't see it. I'm so comfortable here, though. It's hard to explain in words. Yeah, no, the exit is right behind you, dude. I still watch my old favorite shows every chance I get, on repeat, all day. It's the only way I can truly tune out all the bad noise that surrounds me. I don't care how much it melts my brain. It's satisfying hearing familiar things. Familiar? Whoa. I have everything I need here. It's my perfect private paradise. Sharing it with other people just leaves me vulnerable. I don't want that. This happened before and it will happen again. Why bother risking it? The game, like, suddenly decided to become edgy at this point, or really at the last stage. Endless channels, media, sounds. It all gets a bit mushy after a while. I have nothing new to listen to. I need a new sound, something to help me sleep. If I had a radio or something, it would put me at ease again. Will you help me fill the void with something pleasant for once? There's... I'll have to find a radio. Music cut out. Whoa. Lighting in this game is really on point. There's a radio here. Is it broken? You can barely make out some different broadcasts, but it's mostly just static. Tuning it doesn't do anything. It's stuck on the same frequency. You take the radio. Okay. Man, that guy's life is gonna suck, but at least he has some sick static to listen to. Here, guys, let me set my radio to play some static real quick. One moment. You just really... Come on. Doesn't want to play? On. One moment, let me try the other one. This one. Huh? Oh. Okay, okay. Back to set to static. No, static. There we go. It doesn't want to track unless I'm talking, does it? Whatever. Okay. I did it. Ah, finally. Some soothing sounds. I feel a little more complete than before. Maybe now I can sleep again. Maybe now I can wake up. Thank you. I hope you can find a noise that suits you too. Nice. And now those are changed with the door, and this is open. You're back, how joyous. Is that a door? Oh, god damn it. Okay, we have to go up this hallway now. Guys, it's like Inception. Inception's actually a pretty good movie. Fuck, maybe we should watch fucking Inception. I don't know. I said something earlier with what I want to watch in the server next, but I forgot what I said. Just completely. Haha, speaking of liminal spaces. Aw, damn. Can't get up there. When was the last time I shaved? My reflection is there, but the glass is fogged. You won't find anything interesting here. No one will probably get this far. I'm so hungry, but I'm too tired to make anything. There's a tunnel over there. I'd go with you, but I have to stay here. Can't ever leave. Take care. Aw. Some vending machines. You don't have any money, though. Products look a little gray and bland. Okay, bye. Thought the shadow person was pissing into a urinal. No, it was just a sink. I love it when games put you in a white void with a door. It's so fun. Wait. What was the first game that ever did that? I don't know. Give me your dreams. Okay, fucking weirdo supreme. Oh, bye. It's probably among the first things ever made in 3D. The white void with a door in it segment. Oh, is it Snow World next? Oh, this one's a goodie. Did you know there's an entire commentary script within the game folder written by the dev? It describes the origins of each dream you explore in the game. Check it out. Yay, snow. Woo! Late for okay, well the Snow World is this world, but we'll have to do this first. Purple. We're above the clouds, interestingly enough. If you ever find yourself cold and alone, cling to something. Anything. It doesn't matter if you forgot the answers to that one test. No one blames you when you were late to that one meeting. It's all just a bunch of numbers, pointless records, and data entries. Orple. The rock we live on rotates another day. It's going to be okay. Why are you my fucking therapist, Gaji? This really reminds me of the classroom segment in Yume Nikki Dream Diary, the 3D one. I really liked that segment. I wish more games were like it. But there's a spooky guy in here. There's a chain link fence blocking the path. It feels completely immovable, like it's frozen in time. Oh my god. The dreadful phantasm. There's some vending machines here. You need money to buy anything. They're stocked with some kind of meat. Doesn't look very appetizing. This lifeless mannequin stares bleakly into space. This lifeless mannequin misses its friends. Oh my god. Oh yeah, fuck meat vending machine. Yeah. Go on, incorporate that into your art somehow. Write it down, make a note of it. This lifeless mannequin wants to go home. This lifeless mannequin feels unfulfilled. My god. This is cool as hell. Man. This lifeless mannequin is hungry? Maybe some food will satisfy it. Okay, so we need a coin for the meat vending machine then? What do I do? What do I do? Oh my god. Also, fucking love the color orange. Orange for the win. Okay. Orange. Oh hey, there's the guy! Oh shit, there's a coin here. There's a strange, familiar coin here. It looks like a quarter, but it's thick and heavy. You take it. Yeah, because that's the same coin we got in the maze. What does it all mean? What do all the dreams mean? A large hunk of meat fell out of the dispenser. The hunk of meat that dropped out of the vending machine. You're not able to discern by its appearance what animal it may have come from. You take the meat, the mannequin will probably want this. That's like a fucking Fred Flintstone's meat. Like, okay, that came from a dinosaur. Big one. You give the hunk of meat to the mannequin. The lifeless mannequin is tired now. You feel a wave of intense foreboding overtake your body. Oh, hey! Oh, the lighting's fucked. Hi? I fucking love the lighting here. It's spooky as hell. Jesus, that's some Danganronpa-ass blood you got on you there. Yeah, no, it doesn't exist. Now we're getting to some sleep paralysis shit. Yeah, fucking Jesus. This is fucking wacky. Oh my god. I could have sworn the snow world was in here. I'm missing something. I could have fucking sworn there's... There's like a secret or something, maybe? Unless I'm, like, forgetting where it actually was. Because I could have sworn it was... somewhere around here. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. I guess it is the next one, unless it was a hidden fucking wall I forgot to bash my face against. I haven't found a single hidden wall, and I've been looking for somewhere where the texture doesn't line up with the stuff around it, as the bunny said to look out for. Unless I just completely missed it. Which I might have. I remember I was there last time I played this. Did you know that Dev has other games they made that you can play for free? Uh-huh. You didn't see anything either. Maybe it is this one. No! We've passed it. We missed the snow world. It was a secret there that I missed. Straight up. Fucking oops. It was like whimsical and shit. They're trying to keep you from waking up. I won't let them. The passage to wakefulness must be protected at all costs. Whatever it takes, don't listen to or look at them. Focus your mind and clear your thoughts. You'll wake up soon. Well, last world then. Sick, though. Oh, gotta wait.
Fucking zoinkers, Scoob. Is this even still a dream? I'm feeling hot and uncomfortable. Shit's fucking scary, yeah. Please help me wake up. Why am I here? What did I do wrong? I did everything right. Why are the walls closing in? I don't belong here, but where do I belong? I don't remember. The air is thick and damp. It's getting hard to breathe. There would have been more cages back there. This nightmare will be eaten. Yeah, no, there was... way more shit the other time when I got the Snow World. God damn it. Fuck, 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 fuck! Side of this am I allowed to jump off of? Huh? Oh, I'm not allowed off until I talk to this guy? Blah, 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 blah. What? Hut. 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 Ha. Ha. Ha ha. Ha-ha, ha-ha, ha-ha. And I said, what about breakfast at Tiffany's? You know, I've only ever had one dream I'd ever describe as a nightmare. It was, like, not that long, and my whole house filled with, like, various sea creatures. Not fish, like specifically like crabs and nautiloids. And that kind of sucked. They came out of the sink. And that's the only nightmare I've ever had. Yeah, no, I guess I should have followed a fucking guide to get all the secrets in this game, because this is a different. Thing. My hand hurts from holding Shift and W so much. Okay, I guess that's it. You almost exclusively have nightmares. Oh, you should write them all down in a dream diary. And then show me that diary. Well, that's all, folks. Honestly, fair enough. I need to go to the supermarket and... Oh, bye, guy. And go,
get some green. Because if I don't do that tonight, I won't have enough time tomorrow. New Dream Select mode unlocked. Wow. Hub Plus. Wow. You have a whole hub. The fuck is this? So good to see you again. You're at the Enhanced Dream Hub, or just Hub Plus as we call it. From here you can jump into any dream you entered whenever you want, even the secret dream. Just read each crystal to know what you're jumping into, then touch it. This is the secret dream. This is the one we missed. I don't remember where it was, but there was like, you would find a snow globe in the school level, and then it would take you here. What a blisteringly blinding field of wintry goodness. Bit of a stark contrast where we just were, isn't it? The delicate touch of snowflakes makes me feel all tingly inside. Let us forget our troubles and make friends of everyone we meet. And this was supposed to be like, it was really good for pacing when I found it. I didn't even realize it was a secret. It was just nice because it was a juxtaposition. It also showed the meat. It was a juxtaposition to the spooky world that would have been right before it. Care for a helping of northern elk haunch. It's almost done cooking. Sit with us by the fire if you're ever in need of companionship. Aww. I can't wait for this to finish cooking. I've been waiting for hours. A warm meal on a cold day is something to never take for granted. Sorry, Sorry, I've been stuck inside with the cold all day today. It's so boring in the village. I wish I could go play with my friends. Whoa. I can't help but stay inside on days like this. It's maximum comfort. A warm, crackling fire and someone to share it with are all I need. We try to keep our life in the village simple and contained. It's not much, but it helps to have a moderately carefree outlook on things sometimes. Aww. This is what I would call overwhelmingly pleasant. You spoke with our sick friend? Guess she's still stuck at home. Maybe you could help us finish Mr. Snowman. We just need some good sticky snow to roll the head. I hear that plateau over there has the best snow. What shall we name you, Mr. Snowman? How about Sir Watson Maxwell Brimsley III? Ah, yes, the fancy and refined Mr. Brimsley III. You'll be right proper soon. Yeah, I'd name a snowman that. We're not very good at making snow angels. Sometimes we just need an excuse to fall into a snowbank, though. I could lay here all day. I've been used to the cold my whole life, so it's comfortable. Besides, who doesn't like to waft around in the snow every so often? I'm trying to break my record for most times sledded downhill with no sled. So far, I think I'm on number 1,000. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating. Wow. I'll get you. God damn it. Too fast. And now I'm stuck down here. You love this world so much. Yeah. Okay, I think I should be able to jump up here. Am I just stuck? Am I stuck in the snow river forever? Hey, I'm gonna catch you. Don't mind me, just practicing my sick skating skills. This frozen stream is slick as well. Ice. It's an effortless glide. Okay, that was such a worth it thing to get stuck. Okay, now I'm finally out. Okay. I just gotta go get back to that plateau then. I would love to go somewhere with a ton of snow. I love snow. You push the roll of snow off the cliff. Whoa! 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 The ball has collected a bunch of snow and is fit enough for a snowman. Got enough snow to make a head for our buddy here? It needs some features. If anyone should have the things to make the eyes, nose, and mouth, our sick friend should. Okay, I'm off to go contract a virus. Orb. It's just such a nice respite. Honestly, I don't think this world should be optional. I think this should be a mandatory world.
Wow, that's great looking snowball. Well, more like a snow boulder. Here, I'll put this Garrett and a bunch of buttons on it. They should give him a cute face. Take the head over to my friends and they should be able to finish the snowman now.
They should give you a fire. You're sick. The completed snowman head. It looks great. You take it. I gotta finish this level soon. The supermarket closes in an hour, and if I don't get there in time, I'm not gonna be able to get my green. We finished the snowman. Thanks for all your help, traveler. Go speak with our elder. She lives atop the mountain up north. Be careful getting up there. It's a tricky climb. Good luck. Aww. Yeah, this climb's fucking scary. It's like the tallest one. Don't think the snow should be coming in your hut.
Oh, what's this? A strange visitor from a faraway land. come to my mountaintop hut? How interesting. Surely you didn't make the trip all the way up here for nothing. Forgive me. An old woman grows cold. Pitch me my tea, would you? It's on the fire.
There's a pot of tea here. Is this just boiling water? You grab the pot by the handle with great care.
Thank you. Have you ever had snow tea? It's exactly what you think it is. All natural. Anyway, I believe I know why you're here and what you seek. Dreaming is a marvelous thing, no? 1 minute you're fast asleep without a care in the world. The next, you're dug deep into something weird and sinister that you can't escape or explain. Where do all these thoughts come from? I want to think it doesn't matter so much. Either way, the dreams happen, whether we want them to or not. I know the journey you're on is often wrought with confusion and frightening things. You're almost through, my dear. Dreams and nightmares don't last forever. I will provide you a way to return where you may finish your travels. Outside you will find a crystal. Touch it when you wish to leave this place. Keep yourself warm during these cold days. A cup of hot tea can go a long way. Goodbye.
And there it is. That was the secret level. Yeah, and it would have dropped you right back into the school level. And so that's the game! Ha-ba-ba! Bah! 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 That's it. That. We did it. We did a stream. We did a whole fucking stream. Just me. No fucking Pawaya. It's just me. Ah, wah, wah, wah. Ha! Yay! We did it. This is great. Just me. Well, it'll be just me at least 2 times more. But I hope to see you all at movie night. And Zach, I'll see you tomorrow. You'll know if I was able to run to the store in the middle of the night or not and get there in time. I will have to walk if I have green or not. I'll see some of you at movie night. And yeah, thanks for coming. And have a nice day and stuff. And Christ, this is loud. Cut that shit out. Thanks for being here, Maeve. It's always good to see you. And your many emojis. Bye.